Hi everybody, we're here with your Monday dose of D&D. It is a company of fools, and we about to play some games and kill some characters. Quick announcements. We got this 1,000 follower goal going on. We're far from it, but when we hit it, our buddy Chris is going to be giving away a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond. So, if you would like to have one of those, start sharing everywhere and get people to watch. We also have a dice giveaway every time we hit 50 subscribers in a month. We give away a set of dice, care of our sponsor, farboco.com. Go check them out at farboco.com. They have lots of neat D&D and video game role-playing game related stuff on their website, so give them a look-see and maybe pick up some things, support them. They are a local game store. But yeah, they like to give dice away for us, so as soon as we hit another 50 subscribers for the month of December, I'll be sending out a second set of dice for this month. Finally, we have a NPC art contest going on the Discord server. If you're not a part of the Discord server, you can reach it at Discord right here on the link in the chat. And you can check out what we've got going on there. One of the things is, right now, if you draw Sharp-Eyed, our beloved NPC lizard folk from our Tuesday morning game, you could win some prizes, and your artwork will become Sharp-Eyed's official artwork. So yeah, get in there, check that out, and you could maybe win a Hero Forge mini or a few other things. In any event, let's get right on rolling. Commander, you want to introduce yourself and your character, and we can go right through?
Hello everybody, I'm Stu. I play Commander Gaz, the half-orc Oath of Redemption paladin who leads the Company of Fools. And is currently standing over a rune that might go kablooey.
Hi everyone, I'm Dio. I play Captain Sparks, a rogue arcane trickster who better not die before having her date with Captain Card, otherwise she will come as a ghost and hunt all the gods until they revive her. If she dies after the date, that's fine for her, but she just wants that. Just out of character, I know that it's the next day, but happy birthday, Bun.
Actually, he said that he posted that it was his birthday at 1 a.m. for him. So his birthday is technically just starting. It is very early in the morning for him right now.
Perfect.
I'm Adam. I play Trix, the warlock of the group, who did not agree to sink the entire city last week if he gets bored of it.
No, he definitely didn't.
Hi, I'm John. I play Captain Preacher, the Peace Domain cleric, and currently absent from the goings-on because he's got a lot on his mind.
Having a crisis of faith, maybe.
Some sort of crisis.
Crisis of conscience.
Hi everyone, my name is Emmy. I am playing the newest and youngest Captain Bliss, who is a pink tiefling bard rogue, who just wanted to throw a retirement party for Broker and to socialize with her new coworkers, and it's gone great so far.
Yeah, fireworks are about to go off. Hi everybody, I'm the Mark Knight. I'm your Dungeon Master today. When we last left off, as the players had alluded to, they had gathered here at the porthole, right? The porthole?
Yep, that's it.
To celebrate the retirement of one Captain Broker, Lieutenant Commander Broker. And as they've gathered, some drunken revelry has gone on, and Gaz has pulled Broker up on stage in order to embarrass him for one final time and wish him well in all his endeavors. And in doing so, got thrown their first tomato on stage, which just happened to be a coin in the shape of the mark of Thundermaw. Captain Card has called for people to duck beneath whatever they can find, because the last time he saw one of these coins, his ships all exploded. And so now the party stands at a kind of record scratch moment, waiting to see what will happen next.
You beat me to it. That was just going to say just happened.
I just thought.
I bet you're wondering how we got here.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Well, let's see. Yeah. We'll just start the party off the right way.
By rolling initiative.
Oh no.
Okay, so the coin.
That's line of sight from the window where Broker's standing. Everybody go ahead and make
Oh no!
everybody go ahead and make a dexterity save. Let's get the party started exactly how it would.
Well, me and Broker have, let's see.
No.
Trying to figure. Oh, here we go. So me and Broker get a bit of a boost. Unfortunately, we're the only ones within 10 feet. And reflex, right?
Dexterity, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. You play a whole lot of not this.
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
Oh, I should use that. I'll uncheck that box and finally make use of this and hope for the better. Okay, I'll use that. I'm using my inspiration.
Holy crap.
What about Agronek?
We have an Agronak character sheet now, don't we?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and give him a roll. So let's see what our friendly neighborhood commanders have here. Sparks has a 17, so that's going to save. Trix is going to fail. Bliss is going to just barely save. Trix, you have 2. You have a 9 and a 16.
I used my inspiration.
Okay, then you succeed. Gaz succeeds. Agronak is going to fail. And let's take a look at Silver. Actually, Silver's got a character sheet on D&D Beyond as well.
Did anyone roll for a Broker?
No.
No.
Let me pull up the...
Well, it gets a +4 either way.
I don't have access to his character sheet.
That's fine. I'm pulling it up now. Let's see. Silver better freaking make it. He's got
That one is always a possibility.
I mean, he's got a +7. So...
So +11, or is that including my +4?
No, it's plus... Silver? Silver's all the way on the other side of the room.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Silver's going to roll his dex save.
Doesn't he also have resistance to fire?
Yeah. Oh, it rolled it on here. Ooh. He failed.
So not one it was.
He rolled a 3.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Why did it roll that way? don't know why, but it's doing the thing where it rolls the dice on here.
Do you want me to try to roll for him?
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, for some reason my Beyond 20 isn't working for it. I'll just there you go. Okay, 17. That's good. And then he also is a tiefling, so yes, he also gets. Let's see.
I think resistance, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he gets resistance, so he'll take a quarter damage. And then for Broker, it's not letting me get to Broker for some reason.
Let me see.
Any idea what his modifier is?
I'm going to guess it's pretty decent. Why don't we say it's a +6? I'll just roll it.
So it'll be a +10, including my aura.
Okay.
And if he's full rogue, he's got evasion.
I rolled a 1 on the die. So, but
That ones are always a possibility.
being a rogue, he still takes half, right? Because of evasion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So, let's roll this damage.
This is gonna tickle.
32 damage. So, Silver will take a quarter of that.
How much was it? 32?
Yeah.
32.
Done.
So, Silver will take 8. Bliss will take 8. Agronac's going to take 16. No, he failed. He's going to take the full 32. And the bar's on fire.
Wow, I really don't like this at all.
Now we can, now let me put everybody on the initiative tracker, and then we can roll initiative. There you go. Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems about right.
And then Silver needs to roll. Okay. Well, we'll start combat, and good. Let's see. Wizard goes first again. Seems about right. There you go. Everybody makes dex saves again.
Another fireball?
Yep.
Oh, that was the wrong one, but it's the... Hold on, let me roll the right thing. Didn't matter.
Let's hope Broker saves this time. which he did. Agranak failed again. So he's going to have taken... Let's see.
2 full fireballs.
Yeah, 37 this time. I like it a lot more when I'm casting Fireball. Yeah, that's probably true.
He's damn near dead.
Yeah. So Agranak's getting busted. And Gaz is hurting. Broker's hurting. Or Broker's not hurting that much. He succeeded on his second roll, so he's going to take a quarter damage from that. So he'll take 9, I think. So, yeah. If you hit a 14, you save.
Okay,
14 or
how much
higher.
Damage?
What's that?
Same damage or different?
37 damage this time. So half and whatnot. Silver succeeded, so he takes. Yeah.
16 damage.
All right. And then this dude's gonna come up here and bust into the room. And yeah, turn towards Gaz. He's gonna try to shield bash you and knock you prone, Gaz.
Alrighty.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
9 damage, and you need to make a strength save. You succeed. He comes at you with a spear after that. And critically misses with the first one. And rolls a 22 with his final attack.
He gets 3?
Yep.
Damn.
13 damage.
Alrighty.
And that's his action. It's now Silver's turn. I probably can clear the fireball. The bar is on fire. Twice. All hell has broken loose immediately after the coin. And Card starts shouting, "I told you all to get down!" And Silver is going to... I don't have his character sheet up. If somebody wants to, who's used him already, wants to control Silver during combat, go for it. Do you still have ownership of his token, Adam?
Yes.
Alright. If you want to move him around and cooperatively declare his actions, feel free.
I think he's going to go there and stab so he flanks with Gaz.
Sounds good.
That feels right.
That does feel right. Hey, can you... well, I don't think he's high enough level Warlock to have Shadow Blade yet. But he'll be sneak attacking with a Shadow Blade at some point, I'm sure. Do you guys have Silver Sheet up? Because my Beyond 20 is not working.
Whole characters up. I'm going to try it. I don't know if it's going to work.
Oh, it'll work. I believe in you. I believe in the power of friendship. Oof. That is a miss.
I don't think that hits.
No. That most certainly does not hit. Gaz and Silver, what you're looking at is a man dressed in let's see, what's What's he wearing? Studded leather armor, carrying a shield in one hand and a spear in the other. He is human looking, but he is completely bald, and has reptilian eyes and like a pale green, almost scaly skin. He's not a lizard man. He looks human. Does Silver only get one attack? The one attack?
Yeah, he doesn't have anything that gives multiple attacks. He's a roguelock.
Yeah. Okay. Hexing with the bonus action?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I guess he'll use Hexblade's Curse
Okay.
on this creature.
Sounds good. Sparks?
Okay, so I see this dude. I'm going to well, I'm going to throw the table to make like a barricade. And I'm going to behind the table use magic missile on this dude. Because
Okay.
we were in a party after 10 years. It's not fair.
Screw this guy.
Level. Screw this guy. Yeah, exactly.
Nobody comes in and busts up Broker's party on your watch, Sparks.
Exactly.
8 damage?
Yep.
Is it a... oh, it's a second level magic missile. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
And can I hide?
Yeah, you can hide behind the table. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Perfect. I'm hidden. Ha ha ha.
This dude outside this window is going to take a heavy crossbow attack at Agronak through the window. And miss. Oh, I guess Broker's in the way. He would miss Broker as well. So it wouldn't hit Broker. It's Agronak's action. Stu, I believe you have control of Agronak's character sheet.
Gaz would be shouting out instructions to evacuate all the civilians, and Agronak, being as hurt as he is, would probably be doing that. Much as he might like getting into combat. He also knows that he's not in good shape for it at the moment.
Okay.
Funny enough, me and Agronak have the same current hit points.
Oof. That's not good.
Yeah.
Bliss. The commander is in a situation that, well, you've probably not seen before, but I can tell you most of the Legion has not seen. With him being on the ropes. What are you doing? This is your chance to prove yourself.
I know. I'm trying to... I don't think they're going to do another fireball. Oh my god, I don't know if I should go up. Okay, so first things first is I'm going to cast Healing Word on Gaz then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your healing hand there. Guys, this is a pitched battle right now. I pulled some PC level ambushing with the double fireball.
Yep.
Alright, Gaz, so you get
okay.
10.
You get 10 back, Gaz.
Yep.
And I am going to, as a bonus action, I will give him a Bardic Inspiration by saying, Silver just said, Gaz, Commander, how great.
You used your bonus action.
Yeah, you used your bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Oh,
I got a regular action.
Oh, I forgot healing.
Yeah.
I'm going to... It's just the one in there. I'm going to use my movement. Can I burst through a window? What did I say that was?
Yeah, you can use your action to burst through a window. I'll
Well,
let you do that.
Incidentally, though, wouldn't the fireball maybe have blown the window out anyway?
Yeah, absolutely. You can jump through the window. It may not let you move through there. I'll move you outside.
Yeah, it's not. But I would want to go through the window to see how many people were facing outside.
There, I deleted the window. You can now move. Fireball. I'm deleting the windows that got blown out, so this way you can move through them.
Okay, so that was not my action, then I just used my movement to go through the window.
That is just your movement, yes. So now you can see what's out here.
Okay, so I still have my action, then I'm going to use Hypnotic Pattern.
Nicely done. Where are you casting it? So you can hit the Place Measure Template button, and then put it wherever you want. Right there, huh? Okay. The three of them need to make Wisdom saving throws DC 17.
Yes.
The blue dude succeeds. He rolled a nat 20. The caster fails and is hypnotized. And then this guy rolls exactly a 17. You got one of them.
Mark, there's stuff going on in the chat.
Double leveled spells. You are correct. Oh. Yeah, Healing Word is a leveled spell, and so is Hypnotic Pattern. You can't use both in an action, in a turn. You
okay, that's fine. I will save Hypnotic Pattern for next round.
Okay, that is fine.
You can cantrip, though.
You can use a cantrip.
I can, so we will Vicious Mockery.
Okay, on which one?
I will do Let's do the Spellcaster.
Okay. Thanks for the catch. I'm not smart sometimes. All right, so he's gonna make a Wisdom save against your Vicious Mockery, and actually, I'll just take what he rolled earlier for the Hypnotic Pattern, which was a 13. So he will roll your damage. Bun is apologizing for calling you out. It was actually Kim who called you out, but...
Kim called me out first, but I will blame both of you. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love you both.
We will only blame them if we die. That's how it works. Otherwise, it's water under the bridge.
Tricks.
I am going to move to the window, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here.
Okay.
Can I... It's not really letting me see outside. Can I see from the window? There might be a spellcaster.
Yeah, I'm just going to move Bliss over one so that you can, like, lean out the window and see. So, that's what you would... I guess
it's still not letting me see for some reason.
Oh, when you move, hit escape real quick.
Oh, that's right, that stupid thing.
Yeah, it's doing that stupid thing still.
Can I... Okay, I can see from there, kind of, except that the wizard doesn't show up unless I step outside.
Okay.
And I need 2 tokens, Mark.
Okay.
No, my normal buddy.
All right, you should have access to your tentacle.
Yeah, I do have him. So...
Drop Azathod wherever you'd like.
And I need a token for this spell that I'm going to cast.
Okay.
Water only, so I need a token for a water elemental.
Of course you need a token for a water elemental. Everybody always needs tokens for water elementals. Everybody thinks, oh, I'll just get a water elemental.
Well, no, I can only cast water elemental. They specifically in Tasha say the Fathomless only can choose water elemental if you take that spell.
Understood. Where do you want him?
I'm just gonna go with. Actually, I guess I'll put the tentacle there, and he can go where the tentacle was. Can you make it smaller? I think it only makes a medium creature.
Let me see the spell. Oh, it's this.
Medium elemental, yeah.
Oh, it uses the elemental spirit stat block. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the stat block that it uses is in the spell. Okay.
Okay. Cool. But yeah.
And yes, I will make this smaller.
He's a bit smaller than that.
Small. He's a small boy.
Does he get to attack when he shows up? He goes immediately after me.
Yes. So he will just go. Well, I'm not going to add him to the initiative then.
No,
he just goes right after you. So
as a free action, can I just yell, "Put out the fire," which he knows to mean kill the wizard?
Sure. Yes, Kim. It's a budget puddle.
And he has 50 hit points that I'll keep track of. And then
Sparks is already yelling at Gaz. And then?
and that. Oh, and then my tentacle attacks.
Yes. Go ahead. 24 is going to hit the wizard. For
minimum
5 damage.
Let's go with. I'm a big fan of keeping it electricity.
Sure.
Oh no, it's permanently cold damage now. I didn't realize that changed.
Ah.
It's no choice anymore.
Okay.
But its movement speed is reduced by 10 feet now.
Gotcha. The enemy spellcaster's speed is reduced by 10 feet. Lovely. And then your...
and it's the elemental's turn, and he's going to make an attack.
Okay.
So it can make a number of attacks equal to half this spell's level rounded down. So I cast this as a 4th level, so it makes 2 slam attacks.
It does.
That was the damage.
That was the damage.
Why does it not have... Oh. Is there just a thing to roll under spells?
Maybe just to do a d20.
Oh, those are the damages.
What is the attack modifier to hit?
It's my spell DC.
Oh, okay. So just make a spell attack.
Okay. Just ignore that it says it's Eldritch Blast then.
That's fine. Okay, so the 25 is going to hit.
Okay, that would be the second one, so that's 9 extra damage. And that damage type is...
I'm assuming...
bludgeoning.
Yeah. Okay. He's been bludgeoned. You're making your point. Broker is going to...
I'm gonna duck back. Oh, it's the end of my turn. Never
yes. Mind. Yeah, it goes after you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Broker will jump out the window and flank with your elemental.
Yes, they can't flank with the tentacle, but they can flank with the elemental.
Yes. I'm going to assume that his attack modifier used to be a +7, because that seems about right. That is going to hit. So it's going to be his rapier plus
His sneak attack.
his sneak attack.
1, 2, 3, 46.
46. So it'll be 1d8. 1d8 plus 46. Plus probably plus 5 damage. Hey, thanks for the follow. So he's going to do 12 damage to this dude. Not great, but not nothing either.
Oh, that's almost minimum.
Oh my god, yeah. He rolled 4 1s and a 3.
Oh my god.
So that was awful. He's then going to use the disengage action to jump back into the window. And
Try and cover it up if you can, Broker.
yeah, he's going to cover the window.
We don't want another fireball.
No. Card is going to jump behind the bar. And,
An emotional support drink.
what's that?
Take an emotional support drink.
Yes. He's going to jump behind the bar, grab a bottle of rum, pour some of it into a shot glass, swig a bunch more, and then break the bottle on the bar because he did not bring any weapons with him. Gaz?
Well, I didn't bring my armor, but I did at least bring the Sword of the Legion.
Of course you did.
Alrighty, so let's see here. And because I didn't bring my shield, though, I'll be using it as the other version.
You gonna use it two-handed?
Yep.
Ooh.
So versatile.
And you can still smite, because you don't need armor or a shield to do that.
You just need conviction.
And Gaz definitely has conviction.
I have conviction too. Ooh.
The first one's going to hit. The second one is going to miss.
You know what?
Does it miss with a 14 because he's silver still?
Oh, yeah,
flanking?
flanking.
Yeah, 14 still misses.
Okay.
Are you...
Just a second.
It's a flame tongue. It has 2d6
Oh, yeah.
fire damage as well now.
And you can smite.
Do you activate the flaming blade of
yeah.
the Legion?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's 17 damage without smiting.
How's it looking?
It is not yet bloodied.
Well,
It's
in
a
which
big boy.
case, let's see.
How hard to smite? That's the question.
Second level.
Okay. Unleash the fury of Gaz. That is another 11 damage. It is almost bloodied.
So,
And move action, shut the door. Just kick it shut.
Absolutely. This guy right here is going to... does your tentacle get attacks of opportunity by chance?
It does not. No.
Okay. Then this guy is going to cast... Wow, doesn't have that, huh? Alright. Seems silly. Step forward. Cast Cure Wounds on the wizard. do you mean it doesn't have spell level? Yes, it does. So that's going to be a really shitty Cure Wounds. Wizard gets back
Good.
5. And actually, if the tentacle doesn't get attacks of opportunity, then and it doesn't actually take up space, does it?
Does not.
Okay, then he would have stepped straight there, healed, and then back to the hell up, away from everything else.
I will choose not to use the water spirit's reaction.
Oh, I guess
That's
the
for
water.
when the-
Yeah.
Because that's for when the wizard tries to run away.
Fair. It is the wizard's action, and the wizard is going to...
Oh, and incidentally, Urag would be sounding the alarm back at the Citadel at this point.
Understood.
As if the explosions going off in the city wasn't enough from the fireballs.
True, but you had no idea. She's giving more detailed information.
Yeah, that seems right. Pivot here.
Is he going away? Okay. Yeah, the creature's gonna hit him.
Oh, he just stepped.
Oh, he stepped. Okay, got
He
it.
just stepped over. He's not
Yep,
left.
He has not left the range.
Correct.
I am not the dragon. Got it.
That is correct. That looks good. Cast Cone of Cold. Like that.
Okay.
Hitting its own ally, but also hitting your water elemental and both Tricks and Bliss. So we need con saves. Its ally fails.
I'll take the 17 because I have advantage on all saves from Eldritch Mind. No, sorry. That's on maintaining. Sorry, I thought to make a separate con save.
All right.
Okay.
So you're fine. You take half damage, so half of 36 Tricks.
Half of that as well. I'm resistant to cold from Fathomless.
Of course you are. Bliss, you failed your roll, so you're going to
Wait,
take...
Yeah.
was it? So it was what? 76 damage?
No, it was 36 damage. Sorry.
Okay, then I have to change my number because
Yeah.
I did half of it. So I took 8, so I have to heal myself 8.
Yes.
Okay. And then, so that's 17. Yeah, it's
Okay.
half the damage. Yeah,
And-
makes it. Okay,
yeah.
I'm good.
And Bliss, you're taking the full 36. And what about your elemental?
My elemental. Pull up his sheet.
While he's doing that, as a reaction, I do want to cast Hellish Rebuke.
He got an 11.
Okay, then he's going to take 36 damage as well.
He is. Oh, he's not resistant to cold. So he would take 36, but I am going to use my tentacle to reduce that by 7.
Okay, so he's going to take 29 out of the... He starts with 50, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm adjusting his hit point total. So,
Okay.
so he's at 21. And the veteran looks real bad. The half dragon creature before you looks very bad.
And Bliss is rebuking him
And Bliss is rebuking the spellcaster, yes.
at 2nd level.
Yes.
Okay, so he needs to make a dex save. He's not proficient in these, and he rolls a 5.
So he's gonna eat. He's gonna eat all that.
So he's going to take 11 fire damage, which is going to really burn him.
How does he like it?
Oh, he doesn't. He does not like it. He doesn't like it at all.
All right. Back to designing this custom attack.
Okay. Well, the wizard is afraid to run away from the water elemental because it might hurt him. So that means that it is this dude's turn, and he is going to smack. It is the blue-greenish, scaly-skinned individual in front of you, and he is gonna totally try to take Gaz out. He's going to shield bash you again and miss, and then spear at you twice. 12, 24. The 24 hits, I'm assuming, but the 12 does not. For 11 more damage.
Only because of Bliss's heal that I'm up.
Yeah.
Yay!
Well, I've got a seldom relied upon trick in my pocket.
Lay your hands on me.
Silver is going to...
Seldom relied on.
What is Silver doing?
Oh. I can't see him.
There's like a bunch of people in the chat, and now it's
I had
saying
to
that
click
there's
on
only
it.
6 viewers. It's weird. If you're out there watching the stream, can you say hello? Because it's saying we only have 6 viewers, and I know there are more than that in there. Because it's being weird.
I'm seeing a full list.
I know. It's what's freaking me out.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of people. The counter is just all over the place.
Yeah, it's freaking everywhere. I don't get it. Twitch, fix your shit, goddammit.
So I made a little fucky wucky, in that I did not do this correctly last turn,
Okay.
which was he should never just attack. I forgot about how Silver works as a character.
Ah. He should be green flame blading or something?
Oh, absolutely, he should be green flame blading.
That's true. There are lurkers.
So
That'll hit.
So that's that part, and then the green flame blade part. Spells. I'm in tricks now. So
What's the total damage?
the total damage, don't ignore that. He deals that first part. It could deal 10 damage to another creature within 5 feet, but there's no one he wants to target within 5 feet.
Okay, so it's
So it's
21 total, is that, or 22
22.
total?
Yep.
Okay.
And if he still has a bonus action,
He does.
all sorts of fun things he can do with that.
Yeah, he's roguey. Oh, don't forget to roll the extra d6 for his, or
No,
do...
he didn't curse him. He adds an extra 3 damage.
Oh, right. It's Hexblade's curse. That's right.
Yeah, and just to make sure, that was a roll of a 12. It wasn't a 19, otherwise that would have been a crit.
Okay.
And, yeah, he's not going to use any of his cunning actions. I guess he'll take a swipe with his dagger.
Sure.
Wait, does he have 2-weapon fighting?
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I
think
built
he
the
does.
character so long ago.
Yeah, I don't see anything that says he has 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have the feat, and he doesn't have the fighting style, so...
So
8 damage?
4.
4.
Because even though I rolled max, yeah, it's 4. 4 extra damage.
Understood. Okay. Right, because he doesn't get the offhand damage. Right.
Oh wait, but
He gets the 3 from the Hexblade curse again?
I'm pretty sure he does. Yep. So 7 damage.
Okay. This guy's at a
29
third of his
damage.
health right now. Sparks?
Going to use my crossbow.
It is
And
going to... What's that?
Am I? Do I have advantage because I'm hidden or not?
You
hit.
do. Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
You have advantage. That's a 22.
And I'm going to run up behind Gus,
Okay.
and I'm going to give Gus my potion of greater healing that I
Okay.
still have from my dad, and I'm going to say to him like, I'm discounting this from your paycheck, you know?
Gaz, she hands you a potion of greater healing, which you can drink as a bonus action on your next turn.
Okay.
Man. But still, she also did 18 damage.
And she also did 18 damage.
And because I'm here in the corner, can I hide here or not?
From those outside.
You can hide from the ones outside, but not from the guy in the room.
Okay,
You are
so
not a
do I-
halfling. You can't hide behind creatures.
Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Actually, her head of disguise. Well, I think she used her bonus action already, but
She did.
Yeah.
she could use her head of disguise to disguise herself as a halfling.
But that
No, I
doesn't
can't.
disguise her.
No,
Oh.
I can't because it's only 1 foot more or less of my real height.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
This dude is going to drop his heavy crossbow and draw a long sword and a short sword and turn towards the water elemental.
I've got this
And-
part down. He's got an AC of 15.
Okay, and he's going to make an attack with his longsword against the water elemental. And miss. He will make a second attack with his longsword and critically hit. So that is going to be 17 damage from that.
Okay, it is the start of a new initiative order, so I will lower that by 2.
Lower damage is lower damage.
Yep. And then he will use his offhand attack with his short sword. And hit for 9 more damage, ending your water
kills
elemental.
the water elemental.
Yep. He is then going to move forward and put himself right there. Agronak is hurting.
He's still escorting people out of the inn as quickly as he can.
Yeah. There are a lot of the Legion that were with you were not wearing armor, so there are a lot of injured or unconscious, maybe some dead members of the Legion who are in this bar, as well as some of the regular patrons who are in this bar, and Agronak is doing his best to usher the ones who were in here out.
And going around and trying to get people, like, at least over to here.
Yeah, like dragging the wounded over to that side of the room.
Right, like he'll be picking up 2 or 3 at a time.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, he is. He's got like 2 on one shoulder with an arm over them, and then he's picking up another dude by his belt and carrying all 3 of them over the door.
Or at least
Bliss?
behind the table.
Yes. The people who are not injured have been like screaming and rushing towards the door until Agronak like got over there and growled at them to leave in an orderly fashion, and then they started to like line up to get out. Because he is very intimidating.
And he's also very tall, so he's very easy to spot.
Oh yes. He's also a full orc, which is not very common in Grovair. Bliss, what are you doing?
So I'm at like 6 health, so I'm probably gonna heal myself. Oh no. Ah, shit. Oh, gosh. Or not. I'm just gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern, I think, and I'm gonna try and get the 2 spellcasters, because I'm big concern about them. Before that, though, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Unsettling Words for the spellcaster with my Bard of Inspiration so that they lose a 1d8 on their saving throw.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d8. Or I guess it's when he takes the saving throw, he rolls it.
I think you rolled the die
I think
now.
I can save it, and it's whatever it is. It's just going to be subtracted.
Okay. Yes, roll it, and then that.
No,
So,
whatever.
well, still, 2. Subtracting something is something. And then you're casting Hypnotic Pattern. Go ahead and put your template down. Actually, the wizard is going to counterspell it. Which is his last 3rd level slot.
That means no more fireballs.
That's fine. I'll take it, I guess.
And you can skedaddle around the corner if you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, I
If she
think...
does that, she's going to provoke an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that's why the fighter moved up.
I can't see it.
That's true. You can't see it. Fighting a battle on 2 fronts. Gaz can't command his troops. He's injured, probably the worst he's ever been since becoming commander. Things are... He can even take critical hits right now. Oh my gosh, I gotta get a crit on Gaz. It's the only time I'm gonna get to do it.
I think 2 fireball spells are enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Honestly, I'm just surprised I managed to roll as well as I did for them.
Bliss, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't move or I'm gonna... Yeah.
Okay. Tricks?
I'm looking at... Okay, I can hit those 2. I don't like it, but I'm going to deal with it.
Lightning bolt.
I can hit the half red dragon veteran and the healer.
Right. Yeah, you can only hit 2 people. So, it's how long?
100 feet.
It's a no. The cone itself is it that far? Jeez.
Range
it's a
100
line,
feet.
right?
100-foot long line. Yeah.
Jesus.
Makes sense given it's a lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, putting a line down.
A little yeah.
Just make sure to aim downwards so that you aren't accidentally killing civilians.
Oh yeah.
You know, hit the rebel behind.
It is not doing a good job at moving this thing, but yes, you can hit the half-dragon veteran and the healer.
Yeah, I was able to draw a line that did that.
Yep. Okay, so
Couldn't get
they
all
need to
3,
make
and
dex
there's no way to
saves.
get the 2 of them without pushing Bliss over.
Yeah.
So
All
they
right.
have to beat a...
DC 16. The half-dragon veteran is going to fail, and he is just going to eat it because, let's see, that's 36 damage.
Mm-hmm.
He's done.
I rolled pretty okay, 36 out of 54.
Yeah.
And the
Over halfway.
healer is going to roll their dex save. And he's going to roll a 4 as well and take 36 damage, which is exactly his hit points.
So he's effectively knocked out.
Yes. No. You cannot do subdual damage with spells.
The lightning bolt? I don't think so. And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna smack the wizard with my tentacle.
That's to hit 18? That hits.
6 cold damage, and his movement speed is lowered 20 feet.
Okay.
And
Oof.
now that I can move freely, I'm going to move just over, I think, to here. Why is it not moving? There we go. To there. Just so that I'm a little spaced out from Bliss so that we can't get AoE'd as easily.
Understood. Absolutely. Makes sense.
Wait, no. I was here 5, 10, 15.
Right in front of him.
Yeah.
I see
I'm going
why.
to say off to the side a little bit, but if he tries to,
Okay.
yeah, I'm going to provoke. I'm going to provoke him.
Yeah.
Well, beyond that,
Broker is going to step here and attempt to stab this guy.
he's not going to go after the wizard.
Yeah,
He can
why
flank.
not?
He can flank now.
Yep, he can flank. He can get out the window and flank. So he's going to take his attack. And crit miss. I rolled a 1. Seeing what Agranak is doing, Captain Card's going to hop, just kind of look at the bottle, shrug, the broken bottle in his hand, shrug, toss it aside, seeing that you guys have that other dude well in hand, and he's going to hop back over the bar and start helping Agranak with the survivors and the injured. Gaz?
Well, bonus action, I'll use the greater healing potion, which heals how much?
Chug.
Yeah.
That one is
It should be 44
44
plus
44
4.
plus 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and
Ooh, that is so nice.
trying to think of how I want to do this, because we need at least one of them alive for interrogation. Is what's in Gaz's head.
Remember, you cannot do subdual damage with spells.
Well, thankfully. So doing that on the gladiator.
Ah!
I haven't used that one since the assassin.
It's a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 15 wisdom. Fails.
Awesome.
He is held.
And, okay, so Gaz will move over him to basically body block the door and order Silver to help outside with cleanup.
Okay. Silver says that as Lieutenant Commander, he supports your decision.
Not the best time for smart-ass play.
He nods. The wizard is gonna Misty Step the fuck out of this spot.
Well, made him consume a spell. Oh, actually, I can open the door as part of that
30
move.
feet.
So he'll move 30 feet, and then he'll run another 30 feet, and then dash another 30 feet.
10 and 10.
Oh, it's reduced by 10, isn't it? It's not reduced to
20,
10,
I
it's
thought.
reduced...
His movement speed is only 20 feet. He's only going to move and dash 40 total.
Oh.
How's he looking, by the way?
Not good.
Bad if he's running.
Not good.
Well, I've got a possibility here.
So he's going to... well, he already used Misty Step to get the hell out of there. He's going to move 40 feet away. The map doesn't go that far, but I'm just going to move him here and then do this. There. Not minus 35, plus 35. There. So that's usually elevation, but that's distance right now. He is 35 feet away. The Gladiator is held. Does he get to make another save at the end of his turn?
It's just until it's done.
Nope. At the end of each of its turns, it gets to make another wisdom save.
Oh, yep. Okay.
So... Oh, I have to click on him to do that. 11. He is still held. Silver is going to squeeze past him. And...
He can dash.
Yeah. He's
Yep.
going to...
As a bonus action.
Yep. So... Let's see. That's 5 feet to come out the door. It is... That's 35 feet to get there. So that would be 40, which means he still has another 20 feet of movement beyond that. Or no, 40, yeah, 20 feet of movement beyond that. So he will have to dash again to get in melee range. But he can come around right next to this dude. And that will be his action. Sparks?
Seeing that everybody is leaving from the door, Sparks is also going to move there and then out, if she can get out. Ah!
I need to see something real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I can't see anything.
Hit escape and then click on your token again.
Yep, nope. Let me one more step and escape.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
How far?
60 feet. 60 feet.
Okay. It's not working on your token for some reason. Hold on. There, how's that?
Ah, perfect. Okay, so I see Silver next next to that dude, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile because I'm not getting away.
He's going to use his reaction to shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep.
And that's it.
Which he would have done earlier, but he used his reaction to counterspell instead.
Or did. Agranak be helping?
Agranak's helping the injured Bliss.
And probably telling some of the more healthy folks to get the fires out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm assuming everyone's gonna have it taken care of, but just in case, I'm gonna walk up and see what's going on. And how far away are they?
They are the distance you are from them plus 35 feet.
Yeah, really gonna assume they got it, but just in case, I will give Bardic of Inspiration to Trix, saying, like, cool tentacle. And that ends my turn.
Okay.
Trix will look at you and say, thank you. And then will sort of look like he's about to walk towards you, but you hear a splash of water. Because I have that from Fey Pact.
Nice.
puts me to... Can't move it. It was here.
Yeah. If you measure like that and hit spacebar, it should move you right
Oh,
to that
it's
spot.
spacebar. That's what does
Yes.
it. I will use my bonus action to summon a new tentacle, which makes the old one fall into a pile of ethereal water. And I can place it anywhere within 60 feet of me.
Yep.
And now it makes an attack.
Go ahead.
It has shield, so that probably misses.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay.
It has shielded.
Then... I'm going to do that, and just to make sure that it hits... So a 24 to hit on the acid arrow from my new fancy...
Yeah, that's going to hit. Even with the shield spell.
15 acid damage.
He is melting. Seriously.
What a world, what a world, what a world.
What's that?
He'll take 2d4 every turn for the next... It doesn't say how long. Oh, just at the end of its next turn, it takes an extra 2d4.
Yeah, it doesn't have a next turn. It is dead.
Its corpse has a next turn.
Oh,
one other thing I have to do. What was the wording that you gave me? I did not roll a 6, so that my long rest is expended on the acid arrow.
Oh.
You told me to roll 1d6 after casting Melth's acid arrow. If I don't get a 6, it's gone till the next dawn.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, at least it's evening.
Yep.
Okay.
And Gaz will bring out the manacles and shackle this guy.
All right.
Wait, you didn't brought your armor, but you brought your manacles?
Don't judge me.
Gaz knew where this party was going.
So, if that's a ship, is it Spaz? Is that what the ship is?
It is. It is now. It is forever. That's the ship.
Oh, God.
I remember, who was it that gave me, who said sparks and gas? It was, the other John was the one who came up with that one. And I think Stu was the one who came with silver and sparks.
Yeah.
I came with gas and agronac, and probably all the rest of the list. By the way, Adam, you also have a ship with tricks. It's tricks and loss.
Oh, I thought it was Trix and Lord Weston.
Oh, that's just angry. I mean, it's fine, but she's got to get a more powerful before anything would happen with that ship. Otherwise, it's icky.
You don't have long before the hold person is given off. It releases your captive, but you have manacled him. The rest are lying unconscious around the bar. Agronac and Card have done their best to triage who they can.
Guys will be going around with lay on hands.
Okay.
Like
Healing.
double points to each person, yeah. He's got, let's see, 40 points.
Let me know at what point Preacher shows up.
I will let you know what point Preacher shows up. Probably riding on Urag, if
More than
Urag
likely, yeah.
will, or if
Absolutely.
Preacher will allow that to happen.
Yeah.
You have several dead figures. Sparks, getting a closer look at the shackled gladiator, you can see faint draconic features. And as I said, and as you get a closer look, you realize that the light, what looked like light green-ish kind of blended scales and skin is actually more of a bluish color. But with the firelight and their natural skin tone, it kind of seemed to fade to a more greenish color. But it is in fact a more bluer hue. The fighter outside also has faintly draconic features on their mostly humanoid appearance. They're mostly human appearance, with similar bluish scales in places. The other two do not. And as the healer falls, their appearance shifts to the same ghastly pale and black eyes of the shapeshifters who you had seen before.
I'm gonna walk up to Broker and say, well, wouldn't have been right for you to leave the Legion without one last fight, and Bliss, welcome to the Legion. This is why we don't have parties.
She's standing there with like 6 HP, just kind of like glaring at Broker, like, what did I sign up for?
I will look at Card and ask, are you okay?
Card just looks at himself and says, I'm fine. None of this blood is mine. I was outside of the blast of the fireball and too far from the fighting. But I would be more concerned about some of your soldiers.
How many dead?
Unfortunately, we counted about 8 who were beyond the point of help by mere healing.
Gaz, do you have the healing under control? Or do
Yeah,
you need assistance?
I've managed to patch up the people that need patching up. Good night's rest should get them the rest of the way.
Within 10 minutes of this going on, because I don't think the bar was far from the citadel, and riding upon Urag, you can get through the streets pretty quick.
Yeah.
Any civilians dead?
At least 2.
Alright.
Sparks will direct to the person in front of her to hop to the nearest chair, sit down, and she will sit in front of him and just like keep looking at him and say, you know what? If you have just stopped the fighting and asked for parley, we might have parley with you and probably even invite you a drink. Have you ever thought of, I don't know, trying to talk first before fireballing people? And all of this in Draconic.
I'm sorry. Ask that last question one more time. I apologize for not being fully engaged for a moment.
That's okay.
I heard the part about parlaying.
Yeah. Have you ever thought of talking first instead of fireballing?
The captive in front of you says to you in Draconic, "That is not why we were sent. And from what I have seen, this will not be the last of us."
Is there a way we can parlay with your boss?
Preacher, you see the scene that you've arrived at. There are fallen combatants around your companions, and as you get to the inn and step inside, you see the burned tables, the scorched floor, the broken chairs. You see Gaz in the worst condition you have ever seen him in.
Since I first joined the Legion anyway.
Yes. You see
Well,
bodies. You see that Agranak has gotten the survivors to get out, and has pulled the rest into a corner of the room away from the fighting, where the fighting took place, where the scorch marks are, in piles of wounded and piles of dead. Sparks, your captive just stares at you.
Stare back like we both can play the same game. Spark's a little bit pissed about the whole situation.
It was supposed to be a nice day.
Yes!
He says to you in Draconic, "I will only talk to your commander."
You have my attention.
I think that's in Draconic, isn't it?
Gaz now speaks Draconic.
Where is he? Will you put him in a chair? What chair? Where in the room?
I will probably put him the most far away from people, like in a
So
corner.
maybe on the stay. Oh,
Just
so this
point.
one maybe.
Point.
So probably here.
Maybe we should have him away from window. Maybe in these booths.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, and
All
now
Preacher
Sparks,
is
where are
actually
you?
going to be.
Okay.
Preacher is going to cast this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I had to reload Foundry.
That's fine.
Alright. I'm going to cast this first. And then,
Okay.
after that,
As soon as you're casting that, and the creature in front of you turns towards you, Gaz, opens its mouth, and I need you to make a dexterity save. You succeed.
Boy, I'm nailing all these rolls.
You will be taking half of the lightning breath that shoots out of its mouth. which is 30 damage, is the full amount.
Well, so 15.
Which leaves you at 2 hit points.
Yep. I just grip his mouth in my hand and tell him, "Do not do that again."
No.
Just glaring death at him at that point.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Especially given the hell that Gaz has been through tonight and survived.
Seeing you survive a direct blow from its unleashed breath. And I need to see something, actually.
I know mechanically what it is.
Oh, God. It would have hit Card and Preacher, too. That's the
Well, at least it
line.
was.
Alright.
I need
So
you both
dex
to make
saves?
dex saves, yeah.
Well, on the plus side, Card is... neither one of them is injured.
Are they within 10 feet to get the
Nope.
bonus from... Okay.
Card succeeds and takes 15.
I take the full 30.
Well,
Okay.
funny enough, you just cast Beacon of Hope.
You
Yeah.
did.
Alright. And once that is done, I'm going to move to here. And Preacher is going to first... Hold on. Scratch that. That is not correct.
It regains the maximum amount of hit points possible from any healing. So, because you have Beacon of
but
Hope...
he's casting at 4th level, too. Instead
Right.
of just 1. So that's going to be 36 possible hit points. Back to you guys.
So Gaz gets 36 hit points.
Yeah.
If I use Mage Hand, I can deliver a spell, right? A touch spell?
No.
No?
Not as an Arcane Trickster.
No, your familiar does that, not your...
Not your Mage Hand, correct.
Okay.
You can
Okay,
use your
so
Mage Hand to do things like pick locks and pickpocket, which wizards cannot, but not to deliver touch spells.
Okay, then I will use my familiar to land on Card, and I will use Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. He will regain
max
3
health.
hit points.
Well, no, max health. Or
What is your familiar again?
Raven.
Okay.
yeah, for the duration, each target regains the
Oh.
maximum amount of
Oh, right.
from
So
any healing.
yeah, so he'll regain the 10
10.
hit points. So he's at almost max HP, and he sees the crow or the raven land upon his shoulder and scritches under its like beak area and says, I need to get myself one of these.
Alright. At this point, Preacher's like, anyone else who's injured, gather around.
Okay.
Funny enough, if you move here, you'll be in 30 feet corner to 35 feet on one of the corners. But I don't think anyone's over on the stage side.
Nah, he can stand where he is, and he'll get all the injured in the room. That's fine.
Right.
Alright, I'll move back inside.
Bliss
I will follow him, yeah.
Okay.
and Broker,
Yeah. And
wherever he might be.
Silver's dragging this wizard in with him. Or just kind of dumping the body by the door.
Preacher, you made it.
And what was the gladiator's reaction?
His eyes just went wide, and he clammed up.
Alright. Preacher is going to take his move action to move right here. And then, as his action, he's going to do this.
Your channel divinity.
Yeah. So that's 16 hit points
For
towards
everyone.
everyone that he walks within 5 feet of.
Okay.
And he's going from there to here to here, and then finally, I think that's it.
You said that's how many hit points?
16.
Okay. The gladiator's healed for 16 hit points.
Well, he can exclude the gladiator from the maximum healing, so he'd have to roll for that one.
Ah, okay. Well, that's up to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I says I can. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I
Bowie's
can
saying
restore.
that Bowie's saying that 16 plus wisdom, so 20.
No.
12.
It's 12 plus.
It's 12 plus
my
wisdom.
wisdom.
It's 12
Okay.
plus wisdom, so it's 16. How tall is Sparks? Dio?
6'3", I think.
Wow.
Without the horns. Without the horns.
Stu,
Oh, yeah,
right,
I
Stu,
got it
right
right.
on the money. Right on the money. Yeah, it's a D6. Let me ask you folks in chat right now. The way I have this set up right now, is it hard to read the rolls and stuff like that on Foundry? Do I need to make that bigger?
If you don't have the chat, it's fine. But if you have the chat, then probably it's a little bit small to
Gotcha.
read.
Understood. Rolls no, damage yes, healing yes. Okay.
Oh, and get that changeling's body in here.
Okay.
That's Gaz's priority number 1.
Yeah.
All right. And at this point, once Preacher's done that, Bliss and Aganac also get back 16 hit points, and Creature will just look over at Gaz and be like, and just go, "You see now the virtue of a secured location."
I always saw the virtue in it. I was just hoping to be able to give the troops a good night off.
And Preacher actually, Preacher actually puts a hand on Gaz's shoulder with a bit of an edge to his voice. We don't have that luxury anymore, Commander.
I'm more worried, Preacher, about his lack of self-interest in not coming here without his arbor.
Can we address that later after interrogating the prisoner?
Agreed.
Now, where were you sent from?
You gonna cast Zone of Truth there, Gaz?
Not at the moment.
I was gonna say, if he's not, I was gonna cast Detect Thought.
Oh, Bowie, Preacher said that Bliss and Agranac are both, he's going to walk by them and do the same amount of healing to them. So they get some. They get some.
Yeah, I'll do it again. And just go around to everyone again.
How long does it last?
It's one, use my Channel Divinity for one action.
Oh, okay.
How many channel divinity do you have?
2.
Okay. I only ever get the 1.
I can detect thoughts. Oh my god. Jesus. Yes, I will allow that.
I wasn't sure what part of that got it flagged.
It was both the term hoe and thoughts, I believe.
Oh, I was worried had been shoot. I was like, that's the most innocuous part of that.
Yeah. No, I think that Twitch was being sensitive not to slut shame.
True.
Alright, and actually, shit. I forgot I had that. Where Where is it? There. And before Beacon of Hope goes down, Preacher will cast. That at 4th level. So that is.
You can omit Gaz from that one.
But no,
Only-
yeah. So yeah, it's 12 more hit points to everyone.
Okay. The captive says...
Except the captive, yeah.
The captive says to you, Gaz, her claws reach everywhere. We watch.
Take the prisoner into custody. We'll deal with him in the morning. Once we've had some time to think of exactly what to ask. And keep him under close watch.
I am sure that when I see you again, what I have to say to you will be a shocking revelation.
And Preacher goes to Gaz, showing for Lord Dolan what happened here.
Yes. And with the changeling, perhaps a dissection would be in order.
Very well. I'm going to send a message to him on the Discord then.
And Gaz would turn back to the gladiator and just say, if you try that trick again, I'll cut your tongue out. Intimidation.
Yeah, his false bravado kind of falters a bit as you say that.
Okay, so it was a holdover from the last one then?
Yeah. You can tell that his word... You could even tell his words were just kind of like bluster to try and shrug off his own fears.
And thankfully...
And I will say to Gast, he's not doing that with his tongue. He's doing that with his esophagus. You will have to cut that down.
Just kind of gives Sparks a blank stare at that, like it was a threat, not I wasn't going to follow through on it, essentially. I'm pretty sure that would be a quick way to fall if I tried doing that.
You
Mandible
gather...
around his nose so that he can only look straight up.
Your wounded healed. They begin to gather the fallen of the Legion. The barkeep had run out the side door that Preacher had come through as all hell broke loose. And peeking back in, he wanders over to Bliss and says, I don't think I'm going to be allowing any military groups to be having any more private parties at my establishment, and we'll have to discuss the matter of repayment for damages.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm so sorry about tonight. We'll talk then.
Silver kind of steps up and places a hand on the guy's shoulder and says, "Look, as Lieutenant Commander of the Legion, I assure you that we'll talk to our treasurer and I'll see what can be done on your behalf."
As Sparks starts crying.
Did Sparks heard that?
Oh yeah.
That's my question.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm going to walk towards the barkeeper and say, well, it's in all your rights to deny military personnel to come and drink. It's a shame of lack of business, though, because as you can see, we have a high dangerous job which requires a lot of downtime and probably drinking to soothe off the nerves. So you're basically throwing away a lot of business. But if that's what you want, we will let the city know about this, and the city will recover um, all the expenses. Of course, we will also be billing you the expenses of keeping you alive. Is that okay?
Of
And
what?
I will of keeping
Sparks.
you alive.
Gas would kind of
So,
wander over and just very tiredly.
and no, I will I will look at Gus, and with a I will kill him if he speaks right now, and I will roll
The
persuasion.
the
So
barkeep
he
says, "Business is all well and good, as you say, but I'd prefer not to regularly have people dying and my walls and tables and floors destroyed to disrepair. I'm sure that you can understand that this is going to cost me a whole lot more than I made tonight to fix. We're going to have to close to fix all of this. I think I prefer to stay open."
Sorry.
you can
The
take your
Legion.
business outside. Like, what about a garden drinking place? Look at it as an opportunity to expand your business and make it a little bit more um cachet.
Lady, you're a soldier, and I think maybe you've been hit in the head one too many times.
I'm a merchant, if you need to know. With a very successful business in Raven Ridge. Thank you very much.
Guys, it's okay. I'll handle it. I'll talk to you later. Don't worry. I understand. This bar, very important, very amazing. I don't want it to stay closed. If they're not invited back, I'm still good to come. She's like whispering the last part. Like, I'm still good to come though, right?
He gives you this incredulous look.
No.
Sir, I do want to apologize for what occurred here tonight. If we had any ability to stop it, we would have.
And so you did. But it seems to me that the reason that this happened is because all of you are here.
It was because the command staff were here. So if you wish to bar us, that's all well and good. I perfectly understand it. But do not ban my soldiers from being able to refresh themselves here. Please.
Bar owner, I don't know what you're called. Proprietor, that's it. So you're going to have to close for a time, correct? For renovation?
For a bit, yeah. And as your friend said, maybe we could host some outdoor gatherings for a while. But yeah.
I think that there might be a way that you can make a good deal of coin during your downtime and raise the morale of our troops. What if you were to set up in the Citadel and serve your drinks there in the evenings? Until your bar is back up to speed.
He looks to the commander. You're in charge here, right?
Provided that no drinking were to happen on duty, I would have no objections. And that would be more on our soldiers than it would be on you.
Do you have a mess hall?
I can have my lieutenant keep an eye on it. He loves minor details that give him grandeur of power.
Oh, Michael. The barkeep just kind of tiredly sighs and says, "You have a lot to attend to, and so do I. Why don't we discuss this in the morning?"
Do you have any information about the families of the two civilians? Were they regulars here, or were they just stopping in for the evening?
I'm not sure yet. I didn't get a good look. But,
I'll bring him over to the two, then.
What's that?
I'll bring him over to look at the two, then.
He looks down. Oh, yeah. That was old Bob. Here every night.
Oh no, not Bob.
What about him?
He's dead.
And the other one I'm not sure of. But I'll get the city watch involved. Unless that's you now.
Well, the city watch in the district would be more familiar.
Oh.
Commander, we control the city watch now.
Well,
In this part of the city, yeah.
yeah, we've yet to have a formal meeting with them, I believe.
Didn't did
Or,
that
yeah, we
like
have.
in
Yeah.
the
Well,
week? Yeah.
we've met with the leadership of the city watch, yeah, but not necessarily the rank and file that populate the ranks.
I'll get the watchmen over to see what they can figure out.
The Sparks, take it out of my pay. All of it.
It will make him like what pay?
Officers get a stipend.
After not bringing your armor today?
No, for trying to arrange this to begin with.
That was actually kind of all on me. So, like, whatever needs to be deducted. I don't really know what I get paid. I didn't really agree to anything yet. So, just like, keep my money.
The proprietor just shakes his head and says, "We'll figure your money out in the morning."
Agreed.
You gather those in your care, along with the healed members of the Legion who help you, and you head back to the Citadel. Weary, wounded, with captives in tow, and dead on your conscience. And we'll take a quick break. What's that?
Well, to that effect, before he turns in at all for the night. Funeral, right?
Preacher will be overseeing that, actually.
Okay. And we'll
Tag team.
What's that?
Tag team it.
Yes. And we'll see. We'll come back after a quick break. Be right back. we have returned from our regularly scheduled break. You've brought the injured and the dead and your prisoners back to the Citadel. The prisoners are below under lock and key, or the prisoner. And the dead have been consecrated with funeral rites. What are each of you doing as you return to the Citadel?
Same evening, right?
Yes.
After the funeral rites have been done and everything, I'll actually knock on Sparks' door.
Before that, Sparks will have asked not to take the prisoner like really downstairs. She will have asked like keep him away from the Dragonborn.
It'd be in the first sub-basement. Or
Yeah.
in the first basement, rather.
That's perfect
Yeah.
that he wants to go talk to Sparks because Trix wanted to talk to Gaz.
Sparks will be in her office making the letter to Gus to ask for the day off, basically. Come in.
Preacher opens up the door. Captain?
She will just look at him like, I haven't had a drink, Preacher. Is this really important?
So, I believe first things first. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
The manner in which I approached you that day was out of line.
Okay. That's a start. Was that all?
Well, I have been doing some reviewing of my previous actions. How do you think I've been going about this wrong?
This is going to take some time. She will put the pen in the ink slot and she will be like, okay, sit down, Preacher.
You'll take a seat.
I have tea. I don't drink, so I have tea. Do you want tea?
No,
Okay.
but thank you.
Okay. She will try to make a tea pot there, and in her in one of her alchemical stuff there, she will just make a tea in a
Yeah.
tube. She's going to be like, okay, first off, if you are casting a spell that is basically causing a backfire to your nerve system, why do you keep casting it?
Because it is what I do. It is the price I pay in order to embolden my allies and companions to fight better. Be better.
I will look back at him as like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. No. If you cast a spell and it caused a backfire, it means either you are casting it wrong, or the way you its design is wrong. You ask someone who knows a little bit more of magic to ask what is wrong either with you or the spell.
It is not a spell. It is a gift from my god.
All the gifts from the gods are spells, creature.
You may think that.
Okay. You can cast cure wounds because it's a gift from your god, right?
Yes, I agree with that as a spell. But that ability is something only inherent to how I choose to how I choose to worship Orad.
Are you telling me that Orad is an asshole?
He is not.
Then why will he give you an ability that causes you pain? Okay, that's one thing. I will try to find a solution for you, preacher. The problem.
This
The main
is this is
the
not.
main.
You don't need to worry about that.
I have to worry about that, preacher, because now you're a captain. Now you have people under your command, and we cannot have a captain that has that is basically shooting himself in the foot every time he tries to help people, because then you won't have rational thinking when you need to command. So of course I have to think about these things.
You think I'm irrational.
I think that is causing you pain doing that. You said it yourself that you were not in the right state of mind because of the spell that, well, not spell, ability that you have.
It wasn't just the ability. It wasn't just that. Understand, Captain Sparks. You've been with the
Sparks
Legion
is
how?
fine. Sparks is fine.
Understand, Sparks. You have been doing this for how long? You've been with the Legion fighting for how long?
11 years.
I was doing it even before then. At the time, were you with the Legion at the at the Battle of Skull Keep?
This would have been before the cross into the desert.
I will say that the commander probably came to Sparks' parents before going to the desert and bring her to Robert for, before the entire unit went to the desert. So she stayed basically like training, not really in.
Okay, then this would have taken place. This was one of the battles during the Orc incursion. So
Yeah.
right before going into the desert.
I was in transition. The commander came to my parents' house a year before we all went to the desert.
The reason why the Legion was sent into the desert in the first place was because almost the entirety of the Groverian forces were massacred. Commander, one of Weston's relations styled himself an army commander and viewed himself as superior to, well, basically everyone. His orders were to wait for the Legion for assaulting an entrenched Orc position, but decided that he didn't want to share the glory. he, through a mixture of poor tactics and incompetence, the Groverian forces were surrounded and slaughtered almost until the last man before the Legion finally showed up. I was there. That's
Well,
how I joined the Legion. And I've been fighting ever since.
Did you choose to be in the Legion by that time?
I did. Because everyone I knew, everyone I cared about, aside from my family, and even Peter noticeably pauses there, but and the person I loved were all gone. I had nowhere else to go.
What about your family?
I could have come back, but at the time, had I come back, I would probably be an aide to Archbishop Keaton at this point, fully enmeshed in the game, doing God knows what, doing Orad knows what in the pursuit of power. I didn't want that.
We'll put a chamomile tea in front of Preacher, even though he said no. And
Preacher kind of gives it a slightly appraising look, then reaches out, takes a sip. Do you actually drink this?
it's pretty good. It calms the nerves.
So you imply that I'm on edge.
Yes.
You don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
Have you told this before, Preacher? Did you have time to mourn your friends? Did you have a way to say goodbye to them?
Now that I think about it, no.
First, I'm very, very sorry about your friends, and I'm very, very sorry about what happened. I think that you have been through a lot. We all have been through a lot. And I think sharing it is a good healing process for you. I have a support group if you want to join. It's 3 times a week. And I have people that give hugs from me. So if you need a hug, I can just call someone, they will give you a hug.
Outsourced hugs.
That's what I was trying to say. Hugs on call.
I have a guy.
I'm not gonna hug you, but I know someone.
I know that Urak also lets people pet her, so you can ask Gus.
Therapy dog.
That's Therapy Warg. Thank you. Dogs don't speak common, bro.
you do also understand that you're not carrying the weight of the Legion on your shoulders, right? Like it's a shared burden.
Really?
It's
How,
called Legion, preacher.
and who amongst us is better? Is, and who amongst us knows the city and the politics within it as well as I do?
Have you asked other people, Dudley?
Broker, and he's gone.
There's other people, preacher, other soldiers, and
And
before you,
soldiers, just as you said, soldiers.
so they're less because they're soldiers.
No, but because of my tutelage and my mentor, I know what really goes on. I was nearly had I had I chosen had I not made the choice to join up with the forces out into to be sent out into the desert, I was I would have been fully enmeshed in the game. My tutelage was geared towards that. All priests of Orad in the city get that training.
Do you
Whether
wish to keep the status quo then?
of the city as it currently is,
Yeah.
always has been. It has worked for centuries now.
Or you it's just pretend it has worked, and because you are so embroidered in it, you cannot see another way.
Sparks, the rich and powerful will always exploit those who are weaker than them. That's how they became rich and powerful in the first place.
Preacher, I'm a daughter of two artificers. Don't tell me about nobles. I take their orders. Um, it's preacher. It Here's the thing. You say that there is a system, right? And the system has been maintained in order to not have a civil war. But now we have a civil war, so the system has failed. And now we're in a unique position to change things, to actually make a difference to the people that you say are in a bad position. And you, because you're so embroiled and you have been so brainwashed by the system, you think that it's the only system that it will work.
So what? Your proposal is to tear everything down, start from scratch? Where will that leave? Have you ever considered what it's like to rule without the backing of the rich, of the powerful?
Not saying that there won't be any rich. There's always going to be rich people. What I'm saying is maybe if we make things a little bit less um, less horrible for all the people. Like think of it, preacher. What happens if if the city gives every citizen opportunity to go to university? They pay for the whole education.
Preacher barks out of laughter at that. First off, the university would sooner close its doors than allow that to happen.
Why? You
Because
say
what's the
you're saying that the nobles want money and their merchants, if we give them more money and more funding.
and what's the point of the university being the sole location of knowledge if they can't keep it for themselves?
Yes, but here's the trick, preacher. Grover is just one city of many. If we elevate the culture and understanding of the common people, then we will be the best city in Oregon. You sell the idea to the nobles that we will be the best in Oregon. Instead of bickering between themselves, they can amass more power. And if we may maintain a status quo in which everybody benefits and the nobles see, oh, have more power because we have more people prepared. Now we are better, then maybe the idea can be given to other cities and maybe raise people up instead of just crushing them down.
A novel concept, but useless without a central figure establishing that power. There is no king, and there won't be until this matter has been settled.
Why do we need a king?
With that,
Yeah.
what is the rest of the party doing?
Trix wants to talk to Gaz.
Understood.
I don't know what everyone else wants to do, but
Go, feel free to do that.
okay. So, what is Gaz doing for the evening?
He'd probably be returning to his room to probably think over the night's events after helping perform the funeral, right?
Okay. Well, Trix will knock on the door.
He'd probably approach as you're knocking on the door, actually. Something the matter, Captain?
Yes, there was. I wanted to make sure that I didn't overstep by inviting the barkeep, but I was concerned that Box seemed to be antagonizing him.
Unintentionally, I think, but your suggestion was a rather novel one. We just have to make sure that none of our troops decide to slip away or have someone bring them a drink while they're on duty. Especially given given what just occurred, I doubt anyone will be of a mind to drink on duty for quite some time.
Yes. And there was another matter I wanted to talk to you about, Commander. So you're familiar with how I get my powers, correct?
I was a little surprised that you show as much devotion to your patron as I do to Sarenrae, but yes.
Yes, well, I am devoted, but that's not really... it's not the entire reason that I have my powers. There's more of a give and take.
Quid pro quo.
The devotion tends to soothe the ego and get me more time. But my patron has asked me to deal with, I'm assuming, some other eldritch horror, some other eldritch being that exists south of Grover. I know that we have not been having the time to leave Grover anytime soon, but it would probably be beneficial to shore up our flank while waiting for Thundermaw.
You said it's somewhere in the ocean off the southern coast?
To the ocean south of here. But my patron also asked how useful the city was, and I believe I made a good case, but I don't know. I think that for an eternal creature, Azathod's patience does wane.
Unfortunately, we can't do much about that matter until we secure ships, and we can't secure ships until Weston has been dealt with. This may be a matter to bring before the council, though, although you would have to figure out a way to broach the topic.
Yes, but it may be something that we have to deal with later. I bought us some time. My master did ask me if flooding the city would expedite things, but I um, agreed. I dissuaded him based off the usefulness of the city. Um, he is nothing if not vain, and I can hopefully convert many to his cause. Which, of course, right now is the Legion's cause.
Now that I do worry what happens when his cause diverges from that of the Legion's interests.
Well, he certainly wouldn't like this dragon, so I think we have that going for the time being.
But as
This
you
dragon
say, it's a
This
turn.
dragon is not a god, so he has no interest in it. And the gods will never return to the mortal realm if the mortals are all dead to not invite them back.
Well, again, the short answer is we can't do anything until we secure the ships.
I understand. I just wanted to bring it to your attention and also make sure that I did not overstep. As apparently Silver is now the lieutenant commander.
I appreciate your thought, and as I said, it was not an overstep, and actually that seemed to be a rather good way to split the difference, as well as help smooth over any rough spots in that regard.
Yes. But perhaps you should, in order to placate Sparks in the future, invest in a fancy set of armor to wear to such occasions, so you are not as vulnerable.
I think I'll just wear my regular plate, or splint mail, rather.
Is
That
it
way it
magical
won't
in
be an
any way?
Adamantine, so it's not magical, but I can take harder hits without hardly feeling them.
I've heard of armor that always looks brand new. Perhaps Sparks could somehow make your armor that kind of armor?
In addition to the adamantine, maybe.
He's suggesting making it gleaming, essentially,
Something worth looking into.
which is a common item. So
Yeah, it takes Sparks about a week to make it gleaming.
yeah,
Wait, does Sparks have prestidigitation?
Yes.
Yeah, then you can.
it is. This city seems very keen on appearances. One, why I'm lax to tell them that I worship
That you have a
creature
patron.
that existed before their gods were anything more than a mere concept. I don't think they'll take it the right way. So,
As I said, we will have to come up with some way to report that creature's existence to the council, the one that your patron wants to hunt down.
if
Without-
we take control of the ships of Weston, we could schedule a patrol in that area.
True. But that's presuming that we would be granted control of the Navy. Which we could buy for, but I think Benton might make a sound argument as to why they should be put in charge of it.
Well, I wouldn't want to overburden them. They're handling so much trade, naval trade. Handling military on top of that might be too taxing, and we need that trade to be on at its most
Trading.
You know,
I see where you're
It's
going
most
with the
trading. And it's most trading. Yes.
But
we
I-
need it to be its most efficient in order to thoroughly supply the city. We do have a dragon who will be coming soon.
and it should be interesting to see what Dolan makes of the changeling's body.
I think it'll be fascination, and then I have no idea.
Well, in terms of hopefully figuring out some way to negate its abilities. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take the creature alive, so
My apologies. It
Understandable. We lucked out with the one that happened to come inside.
I didn't think the wizard would be taken freely, but I also didn't think that the changeling was so fragile.
Well, it was in pitched combat, so yes.
He also just ate a lightning bolt to the face.
Well, I will. I'll leave you to your whatever it is you're doing. Assuming decompressing. Have a good night.
There is quite a bit to process, yes. You too, Trix.
The Bliss, while these very tense, significant conversations regarding the state of the Legion are happening, the acting lieutenant commander has sidled up to you and said, "So I guess that's the last party we're throwing."
I was not expecting that at all.
I'm pretty sure if we were expecting that, Gaz would have wore his armor.
I mean, who doesn't wear their armor to a bar party, though?
Someone hoping to showcase to the troops that, oh, we're nice and secure.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Silver just kind of shrugs and says, "I mean, I don't wear all that metal, so I don't know how heavy it is."
I mean, yeah, I guess that's not something I'm equipped to handle either. She will do like a fake flex though with her like lack of strength.
I don't care what Spark says. That guy's bar got messed up because of us. And where I come from, when you break somebody's stuff, you pay for it.
Yeah, oh my god, I feel so bad. I'm never gonna be welcome back there again.
I mean, there's got to be plenty of, never mind.
I mean, there are a couple different places I can go, but I mean, there's only one porthole in town.
I don't even
Actually,
know. I'm at a loss. There's only one porthole in town.
Incidentally, it just occurred to me that Gaz will be spending the night sending messages to all the houses regarding the ambush.
Mm.
So the bar's name is gonna be in there, right?
Yep.
Well, yeah.
What color is the porthole? Brown?
I'm sure you'll find something to fill its spot. Well, as Lieutenant Commander, I just wanted to come by and congratulate you on your successful first mission, and glad to say, and I just want to say I'm glad you're not dead.
Well, Lieutenant Commander, I feel the same about you.
Go about your duties, and I promise that we're not always almost dead. That we don't usually get fireballed multiple times.
Well, I feel like that was one of my first combats with you guys, but I don't think it's going to be my last.
Oh, it won't at all. By the way, you're like a bard, right?
Yes.
So you
She's gonna like shake her pink flute at him.
So you like have access to like all kinds of magical secrets and things, right?
A few.
Do you know how to learn? Could you like learn counterspell? Because that would be really helpful in that situation.
You know, I will put that on my list.
I just thought I'd mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Management, you know, being a being a lieutenant commander means that I need to motivate the troops to make good decisions that are useful for the entirety of the Legion. And I think this is one that would show a real sign of growth from you, Bliss, as a new captain.
I will make sure that is the next on my list to learn.
Excellent. Oh, while you're at it, I need you to do me a favor, if you could. My brother is a bard, and he's constantly bragging about the things he's doing. If you could just, like, maybe write a ballad of our victory there that I can send to him, it would go a long, long way.
Well, anything to impress the lieutenant commander. I'll get right on it.
That's right. Yes. Why? I mean, you should. Your position within the Legion is only because of Broker's recommendation. I mean, my purview as lieutenant commander. That's what keeps you in your captain position. I didn't know if you knew that the lieutenant commander got to pick who the other captains were.
Oh, of course, and I'm very grateful for my position, Lieutenant Commander.
As you should be. He is obviously full of shit.
100%.
1,000%. He has no idea what to do with this possible authority that he doesn't even know if he has or not.
No one knows. We'll figure it out in the morning, I guess, but...
Dismissed.
She will give him, like, a sassy salute back and go to her room.
Gaz, the next morning, you are woken early by Paige knocking at your quarters.
Come in.
Sir, I have reports from our scouts in the city. They would have been delivered to Broker, but with his retirement...
Understandable.
Yes. I assume that Captain Bliss will be receiving them from now on.
Correct. That's the orders that Broker left, I believe.
Yes, sir. There have been troop movements in the city by the houses. You may want to review these.
I'll open it up and take a gander.
What you see before you is the troop placement as you last knew it. And if this works properly...
Oh, Lord.
I am
Remind
so
me,
scared.
And remind me, I have to thank Bliss
Jomo,
for
please.
keeping me on my feet the other night.
I am so scared now.
I mean, what's the worst that it could look like?
This is the
Everything's
troop
red.
positions as they stand now. It seems that Foster has moved his units south here, and Dolan has taken the barracks at the moment, or at least garrisoned troops at the barracks. There's few others, but Benton's position around the Legion continues to grow. It seems that Lady Andros is positioning her troops against Weston. Dolan has left his back open in order to confront Weston from the other side. And it seems that perhaps Foster is moving south.
And arguably, Benton is aimed at making sure that Weston cannot escape. She has blockaded both ports and has one seated right outside of the council chamber.
Yes, sir.
I'll admit that her movement in the district adjoining ours is a little concerning.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps I should give her some friendly advice regarding perhaps 9 would be the best option so that Weston can't insert agents there.
Might I recommend, sir, from my knowledge of the Chronicle and tactical histories, it may be worth requesting that that at least one of the districts adjacent to the Citadel be left as a neutral area to ensure that everyone is above board in our relations.
Unfortunately, I believe we were the ones to encroach by taking both this, on paper anyway, we were the ones to encroach by taking this and the one adjoining the bridge. I'm not sure about the one she has her army in, but the second one I know she had her forces in before. Or she had control of, I mean.
I simply point out that her forces in District 4, the only purpose they would be the only reason she would have units in 4 is if she was planning to attack or defend against our own. That makes for an uneasy alliance, I would say, as far as military history is concerned.
That's why I was suggesting that maybe I advise her to move those forces to Zone 9, not in any way that would impugn her honor, but as a suggestion of countering Weston.
Perhaps that would be a good suggestion.
I'll leave it to you to draft up the particulars of the reply, I think.
Yes, sir.
I'll admit after last night's events, I'm a little shaken.
Shall I leave these maps with you?
Bring them to Bliss. The sooner that she gets thrown in, the better. Actually, I'll bring them to Bliss. I need to talk with her anyway.
Yes, Commander.
Thank you for the update, Paige. Is there anything else?
No, sir. Quiet morning. The paper spoke of a barroom brawl in our district.
2 fireballs, but... yeah. And we've yet to interrogate the prisoner resulting from that. Thunderbaw's in the city hard at work. So that... I informed the council of that matter last night, at least.
Very good, sir. Is there any chance we'll be returning to our holdings at some point? I'm eager to catalog what's there.
You mean the actual barracks?
No. I meant the...
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
We'll be sending a strike team in there, I believe.
We should... I would caution you, sir. Not that this... I would make sure that the men you send in are of the understanding that the items there are dangerous, and that it required an act of altruism to allow us entry into such a place. They should be men you can trust to be morally upright.
They will be. The one I have in mind for myself is a sergeant that has been in the Legion longer than I have, but has never wanted to rise above the rank of sergeant. Similar to Spectre in that regard.
Well, I will look forward to meeting my escort.
You will, but might not be until after we deal with Weston, considering how complex the game has become.
One thing at a time, sir. The Legion is still regrowing after our
Defeat.
trials.
Call it what it is. The Legion has lost battles before. There's no reason to not label it as such.
Yes, sir. And,
Hopefully it is reflected as such in the Chronicle. I do want it to be an honest appraisal of the Legion's activities.
everything I write in the Chronicle is true to form. It is an accurate history. For were it not, it would be of no use to the future commanders.
And thanks for that, Paige. You're dismissed for the day. Well, until we next stage you, I should say.
I will go about my duties as normal, sir.
Get some breakfast in. It's a little early yet.
Yes, sir.
And Gaz will take the new maps over to Bliss. Actually, where is Bliss staying? In Broker's old room, or did she pick somewhere else?
Bliss is still staying in the barracks with the unit. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Well, in which case, Gaz would probably call in Urok to help track her down. Sent, if nothing else.
Yeah, you. I think Bliss would have been given quarters once she was promoted. She probably came back and was going to go where she's used to staying, where she's used to being, where her barracks had been. But I think Paige would have grabbed her and shown her to a set of captain's quarters that would be Bliss's at this point.
Gaz will knock at the door.
How early in the morning is this?
Well, it was probably right after Paige would have, Paige knows your morning routine, so it'd probably be right after your prayers and preparations for the day, guys.
So likely an hour past dawn.
Gaz is up and ready to go, and Bliss is why are we up so early?
That's exactly. So she's you hear banging, someone just rolled off the bed at the sound of a knocking, and she's just opening the door while she's jumping to put on more clothes. Good morning. Morning.
Reports from Paige regarding the latest movements from the nobility. I'll be sending a message to Lady Benton to obliquely warn her off of where her forces are in relation to ours.
She'll look confused for a moment because she already forgot she was a captain, and she's oh, I see.
Any reports from your agents, from your scouts in the city? Well, actually, no, these are the reports from your scouts in the city.
Sure. I guess they're my scouts now, yeah.
And I wanted to drop these off personally because I needed to thank you for helping keep me on my feet last night.
I mean, it was nothing. It was really when Preacher showed up, it was whoa, but I had to throw you something because it was bad.
Well, 2 fireballs is not exactly an expected battle. We're usually a fair bit better prepared.
Yeah, your lieutenant commander gave me some advice on what to look forward to next time to try and stop those fireballs. Not happening yet, but Yeah, fireballs are nasty, I guess.
Well, good that he's taking the job seriously, at least, despite all the joking.
Okay, is it a joke? Because I'm still very confused.
I think he'll be a good lieutenant commander. He just needs to grow into the role a little bit. And I think he puts on a front of it because he's not sure whether he himself should be. So once he becomes more accustomed to it, I think those jokes will subside a fair bit. He might throw it in now and then.
I'm sure you know him best, so...
Well, review the new information and be ready to... Have you thought of anything you would like to inquire of our prisoner?
No, but if you need any assistance in interrogations, I am fantastic at. So if you do need anything, I'm here.
Well, get some breakfast in first. I'm about to head to the mess to get some myself.
Narrator voice. She has no idea what she's doing.
It was at that point that Bliss realized she fucked up.
Broker is gonna get a strong sending.
What the hell have you got me into?
Care to join me for breakfast, or...
She's got,
sure,
like-
if you can give me 2 seconds. And she's gonna close the door and put on some real clothes.
Her uniform is twisted around her in weird ways. She's just
It's on backwards and halfway around her side.
she's wearing a pant leg as a hat.
It is not. It is a mess.
I don't think it'd be that bad.
Yeah, probably
Nope.
not.
Yeah, she does have some talent of the next day rushing to get her shit together. She's proficient in it, I would argue.
Giggity.
No pants on head stupid here.
That's good.
I'm always hungover.
But once she does collect herself to look presentable, she will join you to go get some breakfast.
She's in a perpetual state of ignorance. Because ignorance is bliss. I'm sorry.
I saw the pun coming.
I know you did.
Yeah, head to the mess hall. Is anyone else up at this hour? Well, among the captains, I mean.
Preacher is of course up. He's because his being cleric with being a cleric to a god who's all about the dawn. Guess what time he has to pray for his spells.
Same with Sarah and Ray.
So
Rox is in the mess hall as well. She's in full uniform and scarfing down her food like she's not allowed to eat in less than a few minutes.
Sparks will wake up early in the morning to deliver the letter to Gus, and then she will go to Silver, knock on his door, give him all the paperwork he needs to now sign up because he's the lieutenant commander, and give him a box of congratulations, you're the new lieutenant commander, here's your box that you're going to need eventually, and it contains a paper bag, vodka, and a squishy ball.
And a what?
A stress
One
ball.
of those stress balls.
Oh, gotcha.
Silver opens the door when you knock, bleary-eyed, his hair sticking up in every direction between his horns, rubbing his face, and pulling a robe on sleepily as he opens the door, and then you shove these papers and everything into his arms, and they're spilling out in every direction as he grabs them and hugs them and is oh, wait, okay, so he was serious when he said that.
Yes, and I'm going to give you the talk of Lieutenant Commander, the same one that I gave Broker. So she will push him into the room and just
He'll just
down.
back up. Papers are falling onto the ground around him like snow as he's backing up, and then he bumps against the desk in his room.
And what state of dress is he?
He's in like comfortable pants and a robe.
So sleep clothes, basically.
Yes.
I will look at him and like, oh, I have seen you in worse. That's fine.
Whoa, okay.
So I believe that's another ship sailing.
I think it's already on the list.
Okay, Silver, we're gonna need to begin right now. It wasn't a nightmare. You really are the lieutenant commander.
She's going to tell him. Okay.
Wait. You gave Broker a talk when he became lieutenant commander,
Yes.
and now you're giving me a talk because I'm lieutenant commander.
Yes.
Why aren't you lieutenant commander then?
We are going to talk about that.
If you know how to be lieutenant commander, then why am I lieutenant commander?
You offer yourself.
I was joking to cut the tension in the room.
Too late. We all took it seriously. Nobody actually double checked that because nobody wants the fucking job. Sorry for my language, but it's a stressful job. Let me tell you exactly what is expected from you.
I'm a kid. I don't even know why I'm a captain.
Okay, because you're very good. Like, I have faith in you. I have a lot of faith in you, Silver. Okay, I need you to back me up with Gas. I need you to take care of him. It's for both our benefit now. You understand that, right?
He's gonna take the papers, kind of sort them out and put them on the desk, and fold his arms over his chest and look at you seriously. You want me to back you up when it comes to the commander?
No. When he's not taking care of himself. Like, he needs to wear armor if he's going to out drinking. He needs to be in top. He needs to carry potions of healing if he goes into battle. Like,
you know that Gaz can like touch himself and heal himself, right? Like he can just literally touch himself and it heals him with his own bare hands.
He didn't do it last night. He doesn't do it if there's other people that might need it more than him. But here's the thing, Silver. If he dies, you become the commander.
Look, here's all I'm gonna say is that Gaz is commander because. Wait a minute, what the hell did you just say?
The main job.
Whoa! If something happens to Gaz,
you are it.
Become commander.
Yes.
That's like a temporary field promotion if that happens, right?
No, you will be it. You will have to fill Gas position. Do you understand that?
I was starting to like get comfortable until you said that.
Now you want the position,
look,
right?
I will do everything in my power to make sure that Gaz protects himself. But from what I've seen so far, the guy is unkillable.
Because I gave him my potion of healing, and only because Bliss supported him. He didn't take care of himself.
It's not. He didn't see the two fireballs coming. Neither did I. He's not as fast as we are. Usually he just stands in the way and things bounce off of him.
But you also notice the healer behind him helping that too.
He will literally stare things down that I want to hide behind, right? And like, you can't do that with a fireball. It doesn't have a face.
But
you're cutting out.
He doesn't think it's necessary for other people to check on his food if it's poison, because he thinks, oh, I can take care of poison. But if he's unconscious,
isn't he like immune to poison?
No, he
disease.
No, he isn't. We double checked the other day, didn't we?
Yes, disease, not poison. But I do have a way to purify food.
Yes, but he's not doing it, so.
Because I have a hell of a con save.
Okay, look. I I get where you're coming from. We will work together to make sure that Gaz takes care of himself so that in no way, shape, or form will I become commander of the Legion. That's the first thing. The second thing, I will talk to Gaz about this, but if I'm really Lieutenant Commander, then I'm telling you right now that the bartering merchant shit you pulled last night has no place when we're discussing reparations for damages that we were responsible for. If we did not have that party there, that dude's place would not have been fireballed twice. It's our fault. We should pay for that.
Here's the thing, Silver. I will agree if our numbers were right. We don't have enough money to pay everyone and have 2 castles running.
We don't have 2 castles right now. We have 1.
But the money that they gave us is only going to last for a month. We don't know if we're going to continue having money. We don't know the state of the city. We need to keep paying our men.
Well, we'll have to take care of that.
We need money to invest in armors. We need money to invest in infrastructure.
I can tell you right now that Gaz's top priority as commander from the minute we've gotten here is that we are here to protect and serve the people of Grovair. And if we're letting a citizen's bar get blown up while we're in it and not doing anything to show that we care about the fact that it got blown up because we were in it and people got hurt because we were in it, that is not going to be the type of Legion that he wants us to show to be. If we want the people to rally around us and help us, then we have to do that. It's a priority. This is not a we need to save the money so that we can buy armor for our men. This is we have to show that we really are who we say we are around here, because the nobles, they don't. And if you ask Gaz about what I just said, I bet you he's going to say the exact same thing.
Asking us to go to the moon. I say, fine, but this is the list of things that we need.
What front are we really fighting on right now? Are we fighting on a war on the battlefield where we need to worry about weapons or armor, or are we fighting against these nobles who have all kinds of these crazy ideas about how they can just do whatever they want? We don't want to look like we're the same thing, are we? That's not what we want to do. Do you want to be compared to Lord Weston, who didn't give a shit about his servants to the point that he whipped them until they needed to be healed them and whipped them again? Because people are going to start saying, oh, the Legion came to our bar and got into a fight and it got fireballed, and then they just left it because they could make money off of us if we kept drinking there. That sounds like some nobility style bullshit that they pulled to get out of doing whatever they're supposed to be responsible for.
Spark smile and say, and now you understand why I want you as a lieutenant commander, right?
Yeah, whatever. Look, let me get ready. I'm sure Gaz is already up and eating breakfast or something. I should probably report in.
Okay. See you later. Try not to throw up. There is vodka in the box if you need it.
See you in class.
As you are leaving his room, you see he doesn't see you out. He just kind of turns around to the desk and all the papers that are piled on it and puts both of his hands on top of the desk and just kind of leans his head down and shakes his head what the hell am I doing?
She's happy because now she has convinced Silver that it's a good idea for him to become lieutenant commander. So, haha.
Yeah.
It worked!
I don't think you went in with that particular plan, though. The good old indie ploy.
eventually everybody gathers in the mess, one by one.
I take it. Paige brought you. I take the houses have made their moves already, Commander.
I'll just kind of nod towards Bliss.
She'll just hold up the paperwork that she was given. Yeah. Yes, you may.
Alright. If I were a paranoid man, I'd say Benton is
You
just
are.
waiting.
Is it still paranoia if they are out to get you, though? And yes, I will be.
I think it can be both.
I will be sending a message to Benton regarding how their strategy in regards to placing the army in 4 could be better served setting in 9 to counter any antics that Weston might try and pull.
And Captain Trix, even paranoids have enemies, especially in Graveir.
Reminds me.
I figure that's the more tactful option than telling her that custom calls for some neutral ground between districts.
She would say that would be custom if she were talking to an equal house, but we aren't.
Exactly. So I figure go with the Weston angle, and she'll be more likely to both take the hint and oblige by the hint.
We'll see.
She has good positioning on her fleets, though, I will say that. Granted, the one is also threatening us, but it could also very easily blockade Weston in. Prevent him from making any movements outside of the city.
That reminds me. Bliss, I have a job for your spy network now.
Gaz just kind of face palms here in this.
My. Oh, yeah, my. Well, yeah, of course, I'm down to help.
I need them to find out if Weston has a personal ship.
Oh, okay. Will do.
And what it's called, where it is. More than just yes or no.
Yeah, get the details, gotcha.
Yes. Because I owe it to Captain Card.
The Legion itself does, really. Which is about the only reason I'm willing to sanction it whatsoever.
I'm not allowed to take his flagship. It's Groverian property.
Are we doing piracy now?
Well, the Weston is now in poor standing with the city.
If we're sanctioned by the council, does that make it privateering?
I think so, yes.
Which is far more acceptable than just piracy. And Silver, it wasn't a nightmare. You really are the lieutenant commander.
I know.
Just being sure.
I gave him the pep talk, so he's fine.
Oh no.
Are you actually fine? Are you actually fine, Lieutenant Commander?
If it is the decision of the command staff and you, Commander Gaz, then yes, I accept the position of Lieutenant Commander.
I have nothing to say.
I don't want it, and you are the best possible person to take it in my mind. Of the options available.
Plus, I think the title suits you.
Now, all this said,
Smiling.
has anyone given thought as to what questions we should have for the prisoner? I take that as a no.
Well, Commander, I didn't want to be the first one to speak up. But they knew where we would be. We should probably find out how.
They might have just had eyes on the Citadel and watched as we moved.
But we don't
Oh,
know
no.
if that's what they had. We should ask.
I think
true.
it was the changeling.
Well, aside from that, hopefully House Dolan will be able to... Have we sent the body to House Dolan, or do we still have custody?
I think that we should invite Dolan here. He can teleport. He's a wizard.
Tricks. I would recommend against that, because until we have everything fully secured, I would prefer to keep Dolan as far away from the entrance to Mythfont as possible.
Well, we may want to have him send... I mean, he's got other wizards in his employ, right? We should have somebody come here to teleport the body back to Dolan so that we're not carrying it through the city.
True. Good point.
A reasonable compromise.
Does
But
Bliss
no.
know about Mythfont?
No, she wouldn't.
No.
I mean, maybe she rolls real well on a history check.
But does she know we have access to Mythfont?
Yeah, no, she knows. I think she knows what Mythfont is. She just didn't know you guys.
That we're just dropping the name Mythfont like it's our personal play place.
Yep.
Who
Yep.
dropped the word Mythfont?
That was
Great.
Preacher, I believe.
Oh, Preacher. Then
Mr. Cautious.
no, I don't think that Bliss... I don't think anybody outside of the command crew knew about Mythfont yet,
Right.
correct?
Because we stumbled across it, we reversed course for something, and then went back in later that day.
You reverse course to get Paige.
Well, no, we reversed course beforehand too, because we discovered Mythfont, and then I think was that the council meeting we reversed course for?
You discovered it, yes, you had the council meeting, then you actually explored it, you left to get Paige, and then you went back and explored further, and then you left to take a long rest.
Yeah.
And left for this, yeah.
So,
Although,
yes, I don't
I
think
thought-
anybody outside of command would know about Mythfont and Paige.
although Sparks, Commander, I'm just entertaining this notion. I'm not supporting it, but it is a thought that did occur to me. Do you think that the knowledge within the Codex Mortem might be able to help Lady Carmichael?
Probably.
Potentially possible.
Preacher, I really like Lady Carmichael. I want to preface that first. And I think that is a terrible, terrible bargaining chip.
I agree too. I think it
There's more in there than just the answer that she wants. There's... I'm assuming ways to make people dead, not just ways to resurrect them.
Admittedly, I thought he meant in regards to her condition as well as those of her people.
That is also what I meant.
Oh, I thought you meant in fixing the whole I've got all sorts of baggage until my husband's resurrected thing.
Well, that too, possibly.
Yeah.
That was a factor I hadn't considered, and
Yeah, I don't think that your solution's in there, but I think the resurrecting her husband's solution is definitely in there.
Bliss, make a history check while all this conversation is going on.
As I said, I'm not supporting this, but it could be an idea worth considering in the future.
If we're going to pull that book, I would be more inclined to give her the pages that would help her and not the whole book.
at the same time, though, what price would those pages contain? That is another major factor to consider. And that is also more than likely something to be dealt with at a later time. The more pressing bit is regarding the attack that occurred last night. And actually, in regards to the appearance of those two, including the prisoner, because he was not full Dragonborn, and yet he was able to unleash something like that.
Wait. Are we really just gonna speed past what you guys are talking about? Are we just gonna pretend that didn't happen? That I'm not hearing what you guys are saying?
We'll have to brief you later, I believe.
Should we be talking
about?
about? Are we talking about this in the mess hall? By the way, out of character, is this happening in the mess hall? Or
I think in hushed tones in the mess hall, like the command table, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
Like it
What's
would be among the
controlled here?
general troops.
as a lieutenant commander, and
Perhaps
wanna
we should
take a
be
shot?
speaking so openly regarding that. Good call.
we may want to move this to the conference room if we're going to continue to talk about this.
I agree.
I can bring my breakfast, right?
Full
Yes.
agreement.
Yes, it's our conference room.
Question for you. Did our
You who?
prisoner last night, that we captured last night, did they see that the changeling was dead?
Gaz said in front of him, "Bring the body of the
Dissection.
changeling in here. I want to see it." And then he said he had spoken about possible dissection. That was right in front of the prisoner. So
Yeah. Although, maybe not necessarily draconic, but yeah, probably something it could understand either way. But, back to my question, those were not Dragonborn, and yet they had the abilities of Dragonborn.
I mean,
They looked like what orcs are to humans, they are to Dragonborn. Larger and more violent looking.
Gaz is a half orc.
Yes, and he looks more violent than a normal human. He's very imposing.
I think you look dashing, Commander.
He's not, but he's very muscular compared to your average human, though.
All this said, we need to figure out what occurred there because I don't recall there being any cases of, say, half Dragonborn. Half orcs happen rather often. Half elves happen rather often.
Have you ever met other Dragonborn before?
Well, by the same token, how many Dragonborn may have populated or may have copulated outside of their own species?
What if they're not half dragonborn?
Could be something relating to Thundermaw herself, yeah.
do you think Thundermaw would deign to lay with another race?
I didn't mean necessarily physically, I meant magically.
Even Thundermaw might want to get some every once in a while. I don't know.
But, I mean, in regards to their appearance, it may not necessarily be, for example, maybe not literal children of Thundermaw, but, say, a cult called the Children of Thundermaw. That maybe get special magical abilities based on their reverence of her.
Could be another question to ask the prisoner.
But I wanted to bring it up here.
I had another thought. What if we captured another of this cult of Dragonmaw, Thundermaw, that you keep mentioning, as a
Well,
hypothetical?
What are you suggesting?
We have our own shape changer.
We do?
He looks at you and goes, "Yes, we do."
Well, yes, I suppose I can do a spell too about that, yes.
And who could speak the same language that he was speaking?
What if we trick him into giving information to a compatriot rather than attempting torture right away?
we wouldn't resort to torture.
Oh
I
shit!
understand your meaning,
People.
but interrogation, yes, but not torture.
Well, if we're not going to torture him, he's not going to tell us anything. Then I think we should deceive him.
I'm in agreement with that. I think that would be a rather advisable idea. Sparks,
Guys,
you can arrange it.
have you ever seen me play Crit Dragon Ante? I'm a terrible liar. Like terrible, broken pride once.
Then
I feel that is more telling of you as a person than of your yes.
And you don't necessarily have to lie.
but no, she does.
Yeah,
I mean, I can help you. Lying's really easy.
and the other
But
thing
that would
is
require you to be present in the room.
and the other thing is that he already heard my voice. So and I'm not very good at performance thing. You know that I get nervous around people, so I never try to.
Fair point. Bliss,
Yeah.
do you have any ability to disguise yourself?
I do.
And how are you at deceiving others?
You know what? I once convinced two brothers that I didn't sleep with the other one when I did. So I would say pretty good.
I was
Weird
silver
flex, but
taking
okay.
that.
Weird flex, but okay. But anyway,
Weird flex, but okay.
well, in which case we do have the body of one. So I would say try and make yourself up to
No,
look.
she saw it before I electrocuted it and fried it.
Oh yeah,
No,
I
no,
saw it's still alive.
Can you speak Draconic?
No.
Okay, so that's out.
Try, guys. If you really think this is a good idea, I can try.
Oh, I should put the point. Maybe I should have put the proficiency in deception instead of performance.
My thought is that we should try this deception before then Gaz tries interrogation, and then when the commander is not looking, we try torture, which will be the effective method.
I mean, while you're questioning him, if he's thinking anything, I can read his thoughts.
And it's yeah, Gaz would just kind of look very like.
Tricks, your candor betrays you sometimes.
Does it? He usually only says it when he wants someone to hear something like that.
So in this case, Gaz would probably be thinking like, okay, maybe that meant he wanted me to make sure he wasn't going to do so.
No, I think he was trying to suggest that this better work.
It was more along the lines of, I'm stating what we'll need to do, because what you want to do isn't going to work if the deception doesn't work.
Actually,
I'm like, just asking him nicely is not going to be effective.
well, it occurred to me that we may want to try one other option before attempting with Sparks. Agranak. He did not necessarily see Agranak helping all of the people wounded. And they know...
You want Agranak to pose as the prisoner?
I
He is
mean,
an orc.
Agranak is technically a former war chief and a prisoner of war. Like, unless they know that he's Gaz's bodyguard now, it may work.
Well, I guess the initial reaction would likely give away.
Is Agranak with us?
Yeah, he probably would be at this point.
Well, I'll turn to Agranak. While you were serving Thundermaw, had you ever seen anyone looking like the prisoner that we have downstairs?
That's actually a really good question.
The goddess has her trusted. They call themselves her claws. They are in... I did not know where they were. Just in the world beyond the mountains. They...
But you have seen them before then.
I have heard of them.
And I'm sure she loves the name that they gave themselves as the Claws because they're into everything.
Any idea how many of them are still out there?
The goddess has been alive since before the beginning of time. Who knows how far her influence spreads, and to how many.
Any idea regarding their creation? What race they start out as, or whether they're born the way he looked?
I know only that they are devoted as the war chiefs.
Are you willing to go along with this deception? If you aren't, then that is perfectly fine.
I am considering the choice.
I have no doubt that I don't doubt that Agranak would be willing to try and perform this deception. I do, however, question his ability to pull it off successfully.
You can set your questions about my prowess aside, human.
I think it's more to the effect of whether this claw of hers will see through a deception or not.
That is what I mean.
Have we
Sparks
seen orcs
Agranak
in the
is agonizing over his allegiance and what that means. He looks to you, Gaz, and says, I have seeing the strength and honor of you and those who you surround yourself with has brought me to be willing to fight alongside you rather than be shackled, and to protect you from harm as your bodyguard in this city of treachery. But I do not think I am yet ready to betray my goddess on behalf of your legion.
That is fair. And I appreciate your candor, Equinac.
We appreciate the honesty. Thank you. Okay, so what questions did you want me to ask? And maybe someone can tell me how to do
I don't think any
numbers?
prepared questions would be a good idea. Because then it might sound like a list, which would be easier for him to pick up on. Just find out as much information as you possibly can, and
That's fair.
Let me check something first. Um, will Sparks make a little drawing of a sketch of the prisoner that we have?
A little glowing sketch of the prisoner.
Oh, a sketch of the prisoner that we have. I was checking if I had illusion with me, but I don't have it. So.
You have prestidigitation, right?
Oh, yeah. Think I do. No, I
Oh.
thought I did. I thought I prepared it, but not.
It's a cantrip, so it's not something you prepare. It'd be just something you know.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No, I don't.
I have it. If you need a drawing, if you tell me what you want.
Okay, I will. I want to show an image of the prisoner to our friends downstairs.
Oh, the Dragonborn.
And see if
Oh,
they
yes.
have any information about that.
That makes sense.
I suppose today you're just going to learn a lot of secrets, Bliss.
Apparently,
Well, incidentally, Bliss would have known about the Dragonborn, seeing as they did attack our ship.
Yeah.
Everyone. Well, actually, no.
But
She wasn't
no,
with us
because
before we got to Robert.
No, she
Yeah.
wasn't. She wasn't with you until you got to Grovair. We have a submarine full of Dragonborn.
How do you feel about the draconic people?
I mean, to each their own, and she's like gesturing to her horns, like, I'm not normal.
I don't know. You seem pretty
Great.
normal to me.
I suppose now would be as good a time as any to introduce her.
Normal is all relative, Bliss. I mean, look at Preacher.
Yeah,
But
Preacher's
probably
the
like laugh at that, like, oh my.
Preacher's the only vanilla human in the room.
Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, to each their own, and she's just like looking at him, like, eh.
Well, incidentally, I
That
think
being said, Sparks looks like a completely vanilla human.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so she's just so she's like, oh my god, Bliss is just like so confused.
incidentally,
I mean,
Preacher
Trix keeps
actually
mentioning
smiles full
he
teeth.
knows that she's disguised. He just doesn't know what she is, and he doesn't care. It's not even on his agenda to find out. He's just like, okay, she just wears a disguise all of the time. We can use that.
and incidentally, at that point, Gaz would probably just call for, okay, good talk. Everyone disperse. Do what you need to. We'll reconvene in an hour to escort the new prisoner in with the current prisoner.
Sparks, do you want like an acting lesson real quick?
Yes, but talk to the people downstairs.
Um,
They're kind of nice. They're learning common by learning first all the swearing words, but that's okay. I will talk them properly someday. Yes.
Fox,
Yes.
I don't find you.
I wish you luck, and I would like to point out that I once looked at an anatomy book, and the windpipe of your average humanoid is about an inch, and my water elemental can fit in its size about an inch. That's not directed at you. It's what I'm going to do our prisoner if your plan doesn't work.
No pressure.
Okay, what about those lessons? Like you're a good teacher, right?
I mean, people would say so.
Okay, so
Depending
we
on the
will.
subject.
I will direct her downstairs. I will like, hey guys. So this is Bliss. Bliss, this is the guys. She's going to show you something, and I would like your input about it. Please show an image of the prisoner
of the guy.
Yes. Have you seen someone like that before? Is this like a half dragon, or is this like something different? Do you like that type of people?
The few Dragonborn who have the Dragonborn that have maybe come out of their shell the most are around you looking at this sketch that Bliss is creating.
You guys have a
What
very
abomination do you show us?
that's what I want to find out. What is that?
There are lesser offspring of the dragons. Some you know as lizard folk. This looks like something mated with one of those spawn. Though I've never seen one that is this hue. Some of this is in Draconic, some of it's in Common. It's like going back and forth between the two as they are practicing.
I see you're practicing very well. I'm so happy for you. Like, well done, guys. So
There
I know that
is a hierarchy among our people. You would call them classes. There
okay.
is...
There's the emperor
Yes.
that I know. Then there's the nobles.
Yes.
How do you structure? Is it structured by knowledge? All families like physical things?
No. It is by blood. There is Capralier, what you would say emperor. There is Shakriri, the noble ones, who are noble by blood. They retain their color, blue or red or green or black or silver, gold, bronze, white. These and brass. These are most closely related and purest in their birth to the dragons that once soared the skies of Oridon. There are the Aritisiri, the warriors. They are the greatest among the non-nobles. And though their scales are mottled, they have disciplined themselves in the arts of war and scholarship. There are the Taurari, the workers, the artisans, the crafters, the merchants, those that keep society running for the nobles and the warriors and the glory of the emperor. And then there are the Gekibiri, the least ones, those who have fallen furthest from the glory of dragonkind. Their blood is tainted, some with rage, others with illness, others with deformity. Some are simply born in that station and state and remain there. And then there are us and these that you show us, and the lizard folk that I spoke of. We are less than the least ones. We are disgraced. There is no name for us. These are abominations.
Okay. So basically, you have a structure of emperor, then pure color dragons, then warriors, then merchants, then people sick or
The dregs of society, essentially.
dregs of society. Okay.
It is essentially a strict class system. Like, you don't go up or down, right? If you're born into the warrior class, you live your life in the warrior class. You could go down. You can disgrace yourself and go down, I should say. But you can't, like, someone who is a least one could not become a warrior or a noble. Like, once you're a least one, you are a least one, and that is it.
So when we give you back your swords, you will become Aristeri again.
We have lost our honor. You have made us prisoners. To regain it, we would need to escape. No, that is not the right word. We must be honorable prisoners to maintain our honor. If we regain our swords and are released, we may be able to prove that we retain our honor upon our return home, because our commanding officer chose to regain his honor for his failure to lead us. We must return home and present his weapon to the noble ones.
Did we burn him down with a...
No, I believe his weapon got shattered at some point. Or no, maybe not. Maybe I'm misthinking.
I think you're thinking when I tried doing the smite through the evil weapon.
Yes, you're right. That is what I was thinking of. Do you still have his...
Yeah, we never sold it.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I
Or
will
actually, no. Wasn't his weapon the axe that I was using?
It was the axe you were using.
So, well, we could keep the shards, I guess.
You did break it. I thought so.
So yeah, we could keep the shards anyway.
Can you reforge? Maybe Sparks can reforge it.
will reforge it. Like, knowing this, she will reforge it, make a letter, like the whole thing, like give them a stone with her boys saying that they've been good boys.
Though maybe we should ask them if it needs to be intact first.
I don't think it would have to be intact, as long as they presented it, whether it was shattered or not. They need to present the... They need to show that they served their time as less than the least ones with honor, and returned showing that their commanding officer took responsibility for their failure. If they can do that, then they will be readmitted into Dragonborn society. That's what they've told you, anyway. But yes, Sparks, you are pure blue.
I know. She knows. She's like, I'm not going to react to that because that's too scary for her. So she's putting in the back in the mind. She will come back that later, but like, yeah, she's like, great, I'm a noble sort of in a horrible society. Great.
From the bits that Bliss was getting in common, she was like, wow, I really wish we had like a dragonborn, like of a higher stature on our side that could just like talk to this guy. Maybe he'd listen.
Okay. Bliss. I think, or lessons will have to be another day. I don't think I can do this right now. I I
Are you
I.
okay?
Hmm, of course. Why I'm not that? Do I don't look okay?
I mean, you sound a little frazzled.
It's the draconic. It's the voice. It's yes. The voice is sometimes a little bit difficult to do.
Sparks, what is your passive deception? A 10. And Bliss, what is your passive insight?
17.
Oh, yeah. She's like lying her ass off. And you're starting to realize how bad of an idea it is to put her in there with another
Yeah,
prisoner.
I'm really figuring out real fast. I mean, it's okay, Sparks. I don't know what. I mean, it seemed like a normal conversation. I don't know. I guess you're like really fascinated by Dragonborn. I don't know what about that was an odd conversation, but like you. I mean, I'm not someone to call someone out for like, not being completely honest, but it's like it seems like you're not being completely honest with me, but
regretting right now giving that paper back to Silver. I think I need a paperback to read in and out. Um, um, Ash, do you have a drink?
she pulls out a flask immediately.
Isn't it like 10 a.m.?
It's never too soon for Sparks.
Sparks has never.
Sparks doesn't drink.
Sparks doesn't drink. Like, okay,
Are
what
you
is this?
really
Okay,
having
you know what? Okay, you know what?
Okay.
First things first.
Okay. As an aside, there have been several moments that have come up where I should have given inspiration for throughout the evening. But Sparks, that is definitely one that you should get an inspiration point for. Bliss's response to Gaz coming to her quarters early in the morning should get one. The Preacher, your conversation with Sparks and talking about your backstory, you definitely should have got one. And Trix, bringing up to the commander about your patron and his purposes, that should absolutely get one as well. And there was a Gaz moment, and I'm trying to remember exactly which one it was that I had wanted to give out an inspiration point for, and I had forgotten about it.
The reaction to the breath weapon, I think.
Yes,
Don't
that
ever
was
do
it.
that again.
Yes, grabbing his face and saying that was when I was like, that deserves an inspiration point for sure. So
Sadly, I already have one.
yeah, of course you do.
Yes.
That's okay. I actually spent mine this game, so that I didn't drop from fireballs.
You reconvene to take the prisoner to the holding cell with the actual prisoner. And Silver just kind of puts a hand on Sparks' shoulder and says, "Are you ready to do this?"
Okay. Paperback that I gave you.
He pulls it out of his back pocket as if he was expecting you to ask for it.
Thank you. I might throw up. Okay. No, this is a bad idea. I need to talk to, and I start telling in Draconic to guys, Nobles, Blue, this is a bad idea. I think maybe if a Noble Blue comes and talks, but I don't want to be a noble.
Wait,
I don't
what?
want to be a noble. I don't know what to do.
Sparks, you're talking past me right now. I have no idea what you're referring to.
Dragonborns have society structure that sucks, and apparently I'm part of that sucking.
I am not going to touch that one.
So we're not doing phrasing anymore?
Wait, did we all get back together?
Yeah, we reconvened.
Yeah.
But this was in Draconic that she's talking to me.
Yes.
Okay.
But,
I'm blue, guys. Do you understand that? I'm blue.
okay, so we'll do something later to cheer you up. I'm depressed myself.
Dabba dee dabba die.
But anyway, more seriously.
Guys, I know how
Well-
this will work.
Quick thing though. Actually, out of character, are you, like, disguised as something resembling the one we're taking you to, or, like, as yourself?
I'm human Sparks.
No,
I'm
are we,
human.
like...
She hasn't changed her visage at all because she's like, I'm blue. Like she's like she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know if she should go with a plan or if she should just like I'm blue. I'm blue, guys,
Okay.
and
So you were apparently nobility on the island the Dragonborn come from.
You guys are having this conversation in Draconic in front of everybody,
yes,
right? Okay.
yes.
Well, down,
yes,
like, outside...
Right.
yes.
Do they do this often? I'm gonna ask to like Preacher and Trix.
No, we don't, but it is... I've only recently learned the language myself.
Yeah, before
You know
they
what?
would go into a different room to do this.
And it's sensitive information.
Yeah,
But-
I have no idea what they're saying, but
Neither
I
do
don't need to be insightful to know that Fox is agitated.
But the issue is, since this one has been in contact with Thundermaw, it might not be from that island whatsoever, or hold malice towards that island. We don't know. So, unless you want me to go in first and try and gauge that, the original plan might be for the best, because aside from that, we can also try again later.
The Dragonborn are extremely structural society. So it seems the orcs. I think there have similarities in how they operate their societies, and that's why Thundermaw was able to take control. Apparently, the person inside here is less than a person in the eyes of the Dragonborn. So if he was raised by a dragon, the dragon would have imposed the same system. Because there's no point in taking a system that works and tearing it apart.
But the problem then becomes, again, we don't know what this particular being's attitude towards that society is. We don't know whether they were raised within that society or without. Or perhaps they went to Thundermaw because she would treat them better than that society did. We have no way of knowing. Not without asking the Dragonborn themselves about Thundermaw, which you've previously stated objections to that are reasonable. Or asking the prisoner, which would very well tip the hand quite heavily.
I'm a very bad liar, yes. And if we are going to do this, I want to do it the best possible way. I am hesitant of going without this because if he escapes, then Thundermaw will know, and I don't want Thundermaw knowing. But it could be a leverage if the society is the same. Like it's
My opinion was go with the original plan. Because the thing is, we may even be able to, depending on how everything goes, we may be able to send that one with a message, or have it send a message or something of that sort. But depending on how it goes, it might, yeah, it would be better to keep that secret, I think.
okay. So how and I start saying in common, how did this person look like that I need to transform into or pretend to be, or what was it? Was
What?
it a dude? Was it a girl, a dude? What was it?
Well, no. We'll the cover will be that we captured you snooping in the early hours of the morning.
Okay.
So essentially, we're going to try framing you as someone from a different group.
Then I think I will be blue too, because that might help. Uh, uh, and Sparks will change in a bluish mottled color, and with looking like a person with a human with scales, but the horns, and just very ugly blue color.
Okay, everyone else step back. I want to make sure that...
Wait, I should have a name. What name do I use? Uh, did anyone heard anyone calling any names? Like, do we know any names?
I assume one of you two would know a proper draconic name. I have no idea.
Actually, I've got a on the fly plan, so be sure to be listening.
What if we
And
what if she
Go ahead.
disguised herself as Agranak?
Oh, then he wouldn't be the one betraying or doing any of the lying.
but at the same time, it'd also be
He will be
you wouldn't be able to mimic the voice. I don't think.
No, that's a terrible idea.
Hmm.
Like I can try like hi, I'm
It-
Agranak.
It was a decent idea. Unfortunately, we don't have the capability to do it.
All hail the goddess. Did it work?
No.
Okay.
And an orc this far east would be a really uncommon sight.
I mean, Thundermaw probably knows we captured Agranak.
Right, but the voice would not match Agranak.
That's true.
Although, and besides which, I would not want to use his likeness without his permission.
I agree.
do
He
not-
was very uncomfortable.
Copyright strike.
That's what I had pop in my head right after I said it. Okay, so I've got an idea. I'll open the door. Everyone else stand to the side.
Am I going to be manacled?
Yes,
Okay.
How
How many of these do you have?
Sparks?
I've got 2 sets.
Sparks, can I
Okay.
talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
Want a personal pair, or like, and I'm gonna be looking at the commander.
Gaz, you too.
Okay.
Let's talk in
Where we had the council meeting.
sure.
It's on the same floor.
Let's go. Come with me.
And I think we'd be holding this prisoner in the room where we found the journal, right?
Yes, probably. That's where we've been holding all the prisoners. Never
thought we'd actually have that pluralized.
once Silver, Gaz, and Sparks are away from the rest of the commanders, Silver goes past the goes past the area where Gaz had suggested that you meet, and starts heading right in the direction of Sparks's room.
Okay.
Just follow me. Just follow me. And then Sparks, open the door to your room.
Sure.
Commander. And once you're both inside, Silver's going to step inside and close the door. Give me the hat.
That's killing him. But he said no.
Stay in here.
So,
Great, but you don't speak Draconic.
No, but Gaz speaks Draconic, and he can sound like Agranak. His voice is deep enough. He could probably get close.
Oh my god, you're a genius, Silver. You're a genius! And she's going to hug Silver like, oh my gosh!
Well, this is why you made me Lieutenant Commander, right? Because I'm a genius.
Yes, yes I did. What do you think, Gaz?
Gaz, at the very least, even if you don't want to be Agranak, you can disguise yourself enough to look full-blooded and pass yourself off as an orc prisoner we've had for a while. We can then put you in a different room, and instead of taking you to the prisoner, we throw the prisoner in with you, as if you've been here a while.
that I'm willing to agree to. Without hesitation.
And if they think you are just an orc that we captured in the desert, you may be able to do more persuading than lying? Maybe? I don't know.
That is a very good idea.
But
Well,
Sparks, you would have to stay here in your room.
Without the hat.
I will stay downstairs with the dragon blanket. There's a lot of people that come in and out of this room. So it's and there's orders of no one going downstairs.
Okay.
Incidentally, we can probably set the little charade up down on the sub basement then.
Gaz, you should look
between.
You should look like you've been a prisoner we've had for a while. Ratty clothes. Just make yourself look the part. Your dad was a bard, right? Didn't you say that?
Yep.
Time to flex that performance check.
Well, persuade would be the better option, though. Anyway.
Well, you have a plan. You have a hat. And you have a prisoner. And next week, we'll get to the interrogation, considering we took the last 45 minutes talking about the interrogation.
Look at
And
the
I'm
great
so
plan
happy
we came up with because I threatened to torture him.
You technically threatened to waterboard him with an elemental.
I did.
Actually, it's not even waterboarding because you were threatening esophagus, not windpipe.
Look.
It would close off the windpipe.
I never said that I was super intelligent. I just said I read a book.
Yeah, that's true.
And still would probably be choking sensation either way.
Yeah.
But the water elemental can squeeze in a passage as big as an inch, and I was like, how big is an esophagus? And it's like, it's an inch. I'm like, neat. That's really good to know.
So let's do some favorite moments. Let's start somewhere random. I'm gonna roll a d6 and we'll see where we're gonna start.
Chat should join in because that's fun. I like hearing what chat liked.
Yeah, chat should definitely join in. Share your favorite moments. I'm sure they're all going to be whatever the most inappropriate thing each character said, but go for it.
Which a lot was said, surprisingly.
Adam, what was your favorite Tricks moment tonight?
I liked killing 2 people with a lightning bolt, but besides where I rolled well, I really enjoyed the conversation with Gaz because I like that this character's honest and devious at the exact same time.
Oh God.
And that Gaz has gotten used to it enough that he didn't bat an eye when I said, my patron wants to flood Grover, but I convinced him not to.
Although I don't think he went so far as to say he would actually flood Grover, just that he was not seeing the usefulness of the city. Which is an oblique hinting at it, but not the same as saying it.
I'm pretty sure Gaz is not seeing the usefulness of the city at moments too.
He no longer wishes to be fighting Thundermaw given the events of the night before.
Yeah.
Because you don't play fair.
Other favorite Tricks moments, guys?
I liked his first real conversation with like Bliss was, now that you have this job, can you get me this guy's private ship?
I already promised it to someone.
Yeah. Give me the 411 on his ship.
Just to add one in there for pretty much everybody, that morning mess discussion. Especially Bliss's confused reactions with everything. But everyone had good character moments in that discussion.
Yes. I really like how Trix basically had control of the battlefield. With the tentacle and the water elemental and everything, like he controlled very, very well the battlefield. And also, yes, the conversation with Gaz was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. It was like, I love that he was like, yeah, I have a patron, and Gaz was like, cool.
Well, Gaz is known about that.
One thing I've always appreciated, Adam, is your very efficient use of your character's abilities, both in and out of combat. But I have to say, you're playing a character who's not a super intelligent spellcaster, but he's still very competent in how he uses his abilities, and it's done in a way that's completely plausible.
He's clever.
Yeah, he's clever, and like you said, you do things that the way you describe what you're doing is very much like in line with Trix's personality of like, fuck these guys, I'm just gonna lightning bolt them down the middle of the field, like, and I just appreciate like that you can adapt your play style to the character, and you can play like you're still very like, they can be very good at what they do, without feeling like it's like, okay, he's far more intelligent than his character and it doesn't feel natural. No, it's still like the way that you play him being an efficient combat caster is still plausible, because then he'll turn on his ability to detect magic and be like, this thing is magical. I have no idea how it works, but I can tell it's magic.
But let me tell you about religion.
My tentacle god said this thing is magical. All right, let's roll a d5. Sparks. Favorite Sparks moment, Dio.
I love that she, even Preacher said that he didn't want a tea. She gave him the tea anyways because he needed tea. I also love her conversation with Silver, and like, welcome to the job. You will be the next commander, by the way. Jokes on you. And I also Yeah, the conversation, drinking for the first time. That was great. Best moment for her to drink.
Bun said, "Sparks freaking the fuck out over my species sucks. Am I gonna suck?"
Stuck.
Yeah, there were a couple of moments that I were like, well, that was a really cool moment that Sparks had. And then like I was like, well, that's probably going to be what I mentioned at the end of the game, but I have to say the complete crisis of character that you had at the end of the game regarding the caste system that you would benefit from.
Yeah, total freak out. Just complete meltdown.
Especially like literally talking past Gaz because he has no clue what all of that happened.
No. The best part was like having that information after last night when she had a conversation with Preacher about let's turn down this system that sucks, that is ripping off of the middle poor people. It's like, oh, you belong to a worse scenario case now.
And now you're part of the problem.
Problem, yes, like no.
Aye.
For me, probably that last minute freak out. Especially the phrasing. Because I'm immature.
Don't worry, I shared that with general chat in the Discord just in case anybody missed it.
So what? We're just
wording.
we're just done with phrasing now. It's not a thing anymore.
I had a lot of favorite Sparks moments tonight. I think her complete lack of she doesn't understand Preacher at all, and that's completely obvious that she does not get the way he thinks and the way he makes decisions. That just doesn't make sense to Sparks. Simply by the questions she was asking. Same thing with her conversation with the innkeep. Sparks does not understand. There's almost this point where Sparks doesn't understand the idea of personal sacrifice, right? She gets upset with Gaz because he doesn't keep himself safe. She got upset with the innkeeper for being you need to pay reparations for destroying my bar. She got upset with Preacher for having an ability where he's taking someone else's pain onto himself to keep them going in battle. It's almost like Sparks is no, self-preservation. And I really appreciated that insight into the fact that for Sparks, everything is about conserving as much as possible to make the best use of it. And if you're sacrificing, if you're putting yourself in harm's way, then you're doing it wrong. That's Spark's point of view.
Which, given her tendency towards hiding, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So those are some of my favorite Sparks things tonight.
I did not piece any of that together. Very insightful.
Yeah, that's one of the things. At some point, Preacher and Sparks are going to have to come to an understanding. But I like just seeing just how wide the gulf is.
Mm-hmm.
If the thing is, if you were to ask her in a mother point of view, she will tell you if the airplane is going down, you take first the mask and then to breathe and then give it to the child. That's the common sense. That's her purview, basically.
Bliss, what is Emmy's favorite Bliss moment, Emmy?
Not dying. The first combat was pretty nice. Was very concerned for a moment. But I would think, I don't know. I think the morning might have been my favorite little, because it was so small, but the first real interaction with her and the commander, and he's like, "Hi, I'm here. This is your job now."
Yeah.
And she's just just waking up, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I think that was just like a small little insight that Bliss is still way over her head about what is going on, and is not a morning person.
And on that note, my favorite had to be that discussion at the command table, and like, wait, what?
What?
Oh yeah, like low key just dropping like facts about being at this place and like what is inside it, and Bliss is like, are they for real right now?
Yeah, is this real?
And discussing taking things from it.
You
Maybe-
just started casually talking about what you guys can do with the Codex Mortem. And it's like, everybody else in the world is like, we need to find this book. And you guys are like, we have this book, maybe we should just like give it to somebody who can use it. And it's like, you don't even have the book. The book is locked up inside a myth font. You just know where it is.
And, well, funny enough, that made me think of the Emperor. If the Emperor had a text-to-speech program, there was a podcast for it where they brought back like a chaos priest, and the Emperor just casually mentions, "Oh, I took my son's soul back from a chaos god." Wait, we can't just go past that because I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, we can't just gloss over what you just said because what you just said is completely at a loss for words.
I think my favorite Bliss moment is her just like slipping in the flatteries wherever she can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buttering up.
No, but the commander is handsome and also flirting with Silver, and also saying Loki, "Oh well, yeah, I slept with two brothers."
Although, how much of that is flirting and how much of that is just buttering people up is up for debate, I think.
Is there a difference in Bliss's
Yeah.
mind? I don't think there's a difference in Bliss's mind.
Well, with command staff, anyway, I think there might be a
I
difference.
don't think I read anything in the rules about relationships in the workplace.
Actually, funny enough, Gaz, when funny enough, like when Silver got promoted to captain, he mentioned because he was figuring like he and Sparks had something going on, and by the way, they're fraternizing among your own rank is permissible.
Yeah, Gaz said that to Silver. That's right. He
Yes.
did say that.
But-
And Silver was like, no.
I think he was more gobsmacked than anything else.
He was
like, didn't
gobsmacked.
say anything else.
Yeah. He's like, what?
I think Gas was headed in his mind like, okay, Sparks trusts you enough for this, so obviously that means there's something deeper at work here. He didn't realize it was a brother-sister thing as opposed to, yeah.
For reference,
No, I'm
I
sure
think-
that didn't occur to him because his father was Bard.
True.
And we all know how bards be.
for reference, Mirth, I think, is in his early 20s, if I remember correctly. And Silver is his younger brother, and I believe there's a sibling between them in age, which means that Silver is probably like 20?
When did Silver join up?
Yes.
Well,
In the desert. In the desert.
Okay.
He was a part of Captain Card's crew as a teenager.
Okay.
And he got himself into a spot of trouble, and it was one of those situations where Card was like, we gots to go, and the Legion saved Silver's ass, so he pledged himself to the Legion. Not that he has a problem with Card, he understands, like, Card can't lose his entire ship over one dude. But, yeah.
Which, funny enough, he lost his entire ship over a bunch of dudes
Yes.
and dudettes.
Yeah, so that my favorite Bliss thing is the slipping flirtation or buttering up flattery in whenever she can.
Any other blissful moments?
Nothing that hasn't been already discussed. Although, Annie, I will say, Annie, this combat is harder because typically before we go into any place that's even remotely dangerous, Preacher puts all the armor on for people because he gives out extra hit points of 10 hit points like candy.
And Gas is actually wearing armor.
Yeah, Gaz is
Yeah.
wearing adamantine armor. He can't be crit, and then he has Shield of Faith on, and then and so he's got an armor class of 25,000 and can't be crit against. So he usually comes out of a fight taking 1 damage.
And often goes in with protection against evil equipped.
Yeah.
Well, depends on what we're fighting.
And probably aid on him and temp hit
Heroism.
points from inspiring leader.
I will say, being thrust into the position, you kept several members of the party, including yourself, alive. Despite not being the healing spec.
Yeah.
The way
Yeah,
that John's
need
character
creature.
is.
And yeah, I've got a default 20 AC.
Yes. So normally it's fine. By the way, I have a 5th level in the Wednesday group. We have an NPC who is a 5th level wizard who has a base armor class of 17, but once she starts blade singing, her base armor class is a 21. And then once she's hasted, it's a 23. And then she has shield on top of it. So that's her spec out before going into battle. Oh god, what is happening on the Discord right now? My phone just died. I can't even see it. I'm gonna have to wait
Oh
till
my
after
god,
the
it's
stream.
so beautiful!
I love it!
Alright, I'll look after the stream. Oh, good god.
I know which one is, but
John, favorite preacher moment?
I'm gonna have to go with the whole discussion with Sparks. Yeah. Sorry, for whatever reason, just like the last half hour, I've just been feeling really tired. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're on our way out the door.
Yeah.
Others favorite preacher moments?
Arriving and literally just healing everyone up like it was nothing.
Yeah,
doing his prance of healing. I know it's not a prance, but
the funny thing is, most spellcasters Nova and deal out shit tons of damage, and Preacher Novas and just everything in the world is healed.
Well,
of his choosing.
It's a spell called Beacon of Hope, but due to the long-running Schult campaign I call Bacon of Hope, is one of my favorite cleric spells ever.
But yeah, the conversation with Sparks for me, especially the fact that they were kind of talking past each other, they literally could not relate to each other.
Mm-hmm. They couldn't.
And that's just a matter of upbringing. Sparks was raised in a very, honestly, kind of sheltered home, understandably.
Yeah.
Whereas he was raised up, okay, this is the game we gotta play to survive.
Some of the backstory reveal was great, too.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
I really like that. It gave a lot of depth to Preacher and basically an understanding of the character.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I really like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't intend to make this character just that is just that has just a lot of pain in his background, but given just the nature of his abilities and just how long he's been doing this,
Yeah. It makes
He's
sense.
got baggage.
It
Yeah.
makes sense.
yeah,
And
soldier's gonna soldier, and usually soldiering often means you end up with trauma.
yeah,
But the fact that he does all of that going into battle to protect everyone around him because he lost his entire unit makes a lot of sense, right?
And it also explains why the severe hatred towards Weston.
Yes.
Yes.
Beyond what we already encountered with Weston.
oh yeah.
Stu, favorite Gaz moment?
Isn't it a 1d2 between you and me?
Nope. We'll just go to you. I'll go last.
All right.
I run this damn show.
Probably the offhand comment that got such a burst of laughter that don't judge me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know what others going to pick.
For me, it was that little, just like that little short conversation between Agronak and Gaz about, like, is he going to do this? Is he going to go through with that deception?
Yes, I really like that he has Agronac's back, and also like the conversation with Liz was fantastic. I really like, yeah, this is like, are you awake? Good, because I've been here. I've been awake since an hour ago. Here's all the duties that you have to do.
Yep. Again, I enjoyed the interrogation, or not the interrogation, the intimidation of the prisoner.
Yeah.
And that was probably one of my favorite Gaz moments. Very, very Gaz. And the conversation with Paige in the morning was it's nice to see just Gaz kind of in this state of like frustrated and tired and weary from the events of the night before, but still like processing information that he needs to deal with, and kind of taking steps in that direction. It shows the weight of leadership on him sometimes.
And the compartmentalizing sort of aspect.
Yeah.
Oh, I also love the response to Sparks. I'm blue. Yeah, I'm depressed too.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Oh, Bun, what have you done?
Beautiful. I don't know what.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it.
But yeah, and actually that was a side of Gaz that rarely comes out with the, especially after, or like when what should we refer to that? Because it's not Dragonborn, and I don't want to keep calling it.
Half dragon.
They're
for
half
now?
dragons.
Or the Claw. There we go.
Yeah, the claw.
But yeah, with the Claw's boast of, oh, I'll have another one ready for you tomorrow. You do that again, and I'll cut your tongue out.
Yeah.
Like, he had no intention of following through on that threat, but it's like, okay, I've got to make the threat anyway. And throughout that entire combat, the reason I wasn't doing any lay on hands on myself is that, okay, we need to deal with the immediate threat first, and I've got the relentless endurance to carry me through if necessary. It's something he doesn't like to bank on, but every now and then he's willing to risk it.
Yep.
Yep.
Favorite?
Yeah.
Keep going. Go.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought that Gaz had a lot of really good moments tonight. Not like any big ones, but like a lot of good consistent ones.
Mhm.
I liked. I liked a lot of the dialogue at breakfast. I think, like as someone said earlier, that was a good moment for everybody. But I think Gaz has really started to settle into his role of leadership.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And I dig it.
Agreed.
And handling the combat naked. Well, the armor aspect was good.
I don't know if it's a Gaz or Sparks moment or kind of both, but Sparks' reaction to Gaz not wearing his armor and like having restraints on him to cuff the bad guy.
Oh yeah.
Both of them were so fantastic. It was
Yep.
small, but it was just like, oh my god,
It was
that
great.
was my favorite.
Admittedly, my first reaction was going to be, you never know where a night might lead, but then figured that don't judge me just would be a little more pithy.
It was good. I liked it a lot.
Yes.
Any favorite DM moments?
Absolutely.
Yes,
I enjoyed
Silver.
playing Silver.
I was gonna
I
say,
did.
yeah,
Silver.
all of the silver was the first one that I was
Yes.
gonna say.
Although I do say if they ever make a tricking game that we take a shot every time Silver says as Lieutenant Commander, we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I warned about that in chat right as it got mentioned.
Yes.
That was me mentioning it.
I love how he reacted to. By the way, if Gas died, you're the lieutenant commander. You understand that, and he like, yeah, and suddenly the understanding of that, he was like, wait, what?
Wait.
That delayed reaction, like, wait, what?
His new primary objective obtained: keep Gaz alive.
Gaz
Now I know
is
how Gaz
safe.
felt with Star.
Yeah.
And we see how well that worked out.
Star
she
didn't die.
survived.
She just bailed.
Yes.
Nobody
For
knows
reasons
why.
unknown.
Nobody knows why.
And actually, for me, it had to have been the combat because you didn't dumb it down for any of what they did. It was like, okay, I've got another opening here. They're in the same position, so
Yeah, that was my
Yes.
favorite. Not one, but two
Two
fireballs.
fireballs.
That's the new 2 Hydras, guys. Fireballs now come in mated pairs.
I'll remember that on Wednesday.
that combat hurt, but I never got bloodied in it.
I got taken down to single digits 3 times.
Mark,
Yeah. I
Mark,
thought I
you-
was going to take Bliss out, honestly.
I thought you were going to take me down.
Yeah, me too.
You have to market. You have to market it. It's not double fireballs. It's a 2-for-1 special.
Yes.
Oh, and actually, right at the end, with Silver coming up with the alternate idea.
Yes.
Yeah, that was solid.
Yeah.
I didn't want to, like, Mary Sue it, but, like, it dawned on me, like, as the DM, and it was like, well, Silver wouldn't not say this. Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
because it dawned on me in character. Like, honestly, like, in character as Silver, I would be like, Silver's the one who suggested Agranac. She only disguises herself because she has a hat of disguise. Like, just lock her in a room. It'll be fine. We could give that shit to anybody. It was a super fun session, Taukapow. You'll have to check out the VOD. It started with 2 fireballs. It ended with mental breakdown. It was a good time.
And there was a crisis of conscience right smack dab in the middle.
Yes. And
Yes.
it started with 2 fireballs against the party. Against the party. So, yeah. This was a good time. Tomorrow we have more D&D. We have more D&D on Wednesday. We just have D&D out the ears. We have a game at 1 where the other party is exploring Mythfont right now. Though they are about a week ahead of you in timeline. So they found a week-old note that just was the symbol of the Legion and a smiley face. But yeah, they're about a week ahead of you. And they are exploring Mythfont. We have our ARC group, which is convinced they are in Oridan's version of Santa's workshop, exploring that. And they very well could be. They are in the workshop underneath Klaus Nickel Key Cutter's vacation cabin up in the snowy northern mountains. So, maybe they are in Santa's workshop. They did find a bunch of clockwork toys. So I guess we'll find out. And then Wednesday morning, Help Wanted. I don't know what they're gonna do now because the warlock in the party just found out that the Rakshasa that they tried to kill bought her patronage, bought her contract out, and is now her patron. So talk about
It's fine.
revenge. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the Wednesday game. They are going to they're Dragonborn inland of Oregon, so and they know about that. So we'll see what happens with them. And then the Wednesday night game, they just finished up a big arc with some werewolves, so we'll see what happens after that. Should be
They need
good
a
time.
vacation.
They do. They just got their house back. So, yeah, they got their manor back. Yes, that's right. The Wednesday night game has their own manor. So,
We have a citadel.
you do have a citadel. You have a citadel. The Tuesday night game has an artificer's. They have their very own artificer's laboratory, and a tavern, and they also have a tavern. And then the Wednesday night game has a manor. Everybody else does. They just all the day games are just off doing their own thing all over the place. And Saturday, they're in Geneva. They are the first party to arrive at Geneva on camera. So we'll see what happens now that they're in the capital. But yeah, check us out. We're gonna go raid now, and we'll see you next Monday for Company of Fools. Come check us out throughout the week for the other games. They all take place in the same world, right here in Oregon. So we'll see you next time.
Night night, folks.